found my dice. I press a button, and now it speaks.
Okay,
But
start
it only speaks in
streaming.
broken Japanese.
Really offensive.
Really offensive broken Japanese,
Oh!
too. Not just words, but it has a really, really not good accent, it does.
Offensive.
Oh.
I don't know how my
It's
dice
fixed.
managed to put on the rice patty hat.
So, it's fixed. I fixed it. Apparently my
Congratulations.
streaming key changed to something else.
You
Good job,
probably
idiot.
Way to go.
I thought I had fucked up in one way, and I fucked up another way.
That's why you need to keep your streaming key on your streaming keychain.
I'm gonna hit you.
Okay, let's play before I...
So, all of you awake.
For the
and
intro, go to
you are all.
go to Diz's stream or someone else's stream. They've already
Jimbo
done it.
wakes up.
I fucked up my
with
stream.
you.
Oh, nice.
He wakes out of his
It's
nap.
interesting to see you awake.
Watch last episode.
What is Gimble's accent? Fuck.
As
Yeah.
Southern.
Matthew McConaughey.
All right.
You know,
Yeah.
All right.
You know what I like about high school women?
You know what I like about them high school dwarves?
But you all kind of stir awake. Ziki is the last to wake. As you guys see, she's kind of sitting cross-legged,
fuck. Oh,
eyes
God.
closed, in this like weird comatose like state.
Hell yeah.
But you
Alright.
guys are like, she's breathing, so she's fine. But you guys eat, do all the morning routine. Sir Bobbles does not have he has not been groomed, so he's still as filthy as he was the day before. But as you guys are about to set off, Ziki has not gotten up with you guys. She's still kind of just sitting there.
I'm gonna give her a few to like wake up, and if she's still like not moving or anything, I'm gonna go.
You see
try
her
to talk to
like her face is twitching, kind of like she's reacting to something.
It's a dream.
Ziki, and I'm gonna kind of shake her a little bit.
Ziki, your eyes open, and you are brought back to like this normal area.
Are you okay?
Yeah, sorry, just.
Translating.
No,
Yeah.
she can speak good enough.
Okay,
okay. If I pause, it's because she needs a second to think of the word.
Yeah. She knows basic common right now, but she will learn a little bit of fluent common by the end of this week if you succeed in 3 intelligence checks, which you have advantage on. But we'll get to that
Yeah, eventually.
eventually. But are you guys heading off immediately?
I would say make breakfast, take a second, catch our bearings, and then we head off. Does that
Gotcha.
sound good, everyone?
Yeah, I'll groom Sir Bobbles while breakfast is cooking.
Oh
He
no,
closes his
Noel! It
eyes
looks like
and
you.
leads into your touch.
It looks like you've lost your friend there, Noel.
He just gives a very audible huff in your general direction, but is taking the moral high ground and not engaging.
No, if you had a better personality, people might stick around. That's all I'm saying.
We're on like session 6, and you're bullying a fucking horse.
This horse has put me through hell. Fuck that horse.
But you guys eat breakfast, collect yourselves, and head off.
That was a good one night sleep. How about y'all?
Gimbal is longer than one night. You were asleep for an entire day. What is
Well,
something
an entire
wrong with
week,
you?
technically.
Yeah.
I-
Are you okay?
We're starting to think you were in a coma.
Damn, that new medicine must be working pretty damn nice.
You should
What kind
never
of
take that medicine again.
What kind of medicine? I just fall asleep. No, I'm kidding.
I would like whoever is driving the cart or who wants to make a survival check. You at the start.
Gimbal always drives the damn car.
No, you fucking don't, motherfucker.
Roll it with advantage because I believe someone was helping you.
I
Sapper
usually give
usually helps.
directions, yeah.
Yeah.
19 plus 20, dirty 20.
Starting off with a nice roll for the perception.
Oh,
For
yeah.
the survival. Nice. the rest of the day goes by pretty quickly. You meet a few like travelers coming back, kind of like going the opposite direction from you. But it's extremely calm, and it's also a very deserved calm after the chaos that you've had quite very recently.
Yeah, the last week has sucked.
What you guys are talking about, I've had a really nice time.
Yeah, I had some really nice alcohol.
So did Ted. But
Did we leave Ted?
you guys left Ted at the outpost.
He asked to stay.
Yeah,
I know.
you guys gave him money.
I
Oh,
gave
God,
him
you
money.
You gave him money.
And
I gave
Rosen
him
did
like
as well.
100 gold or some crazy
I
shit.
did too.
You did too.
I think so. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
you did. You did.
All
You
right,
did-
note to
you-
self: don't let falling gummies when we're playing D&D.
That's already a rule.
But
Just eat like the head of the gummy bear.
No.
You must-
No more gummies.
You need to pop them in 4 at a time.
I do. I was. That's the thing. I pop them 4 at a time. They're 5 milligrams each, so 20 milligrams gets me there. To apparently fucking no memory land.
I remember my first brownie. No, I fucking don't.
No,
It don't.
I think one is named that.
You were
actually.
there, Liam.
I can't tell.
No.
I was there. I know I was there.
The one in what the fuck?
Wait.
What is Jarl fucking big boy?
Balgruff?
Stormcloak? Stormcloak?
Yeah, Stormcloak.
Ulfric, Jarl of Windhelm.
No, that's
What is that manor
Vlingel
called?
Hall? Is that Vlingel Hall? Oh no, Vlingel Hall is in Markarth.
What was the name of the fucking house you can get in that city in Windhelm?
I'll figure it out.
Yeah,
Freeze
you'll figure it
Home.
out, but no, that's
Windhelm House. It is called.
Oh no.
It's Jerem Hall.
I was fucking far off. Never mind.
H-J-E-R-I-M. Jerem Hall.
I would like. What is the passive perceptions for Thalder and Rivka?
I think it's
11.
15. It's been a few weeks since I've touched
I know
Thalder.
you also meant to say gimbal, so the answer is 11.
15.
I'm gonna kick the shit out of Gimbal one of these days. Okay. What was yours, Evan?
15.
And yours, Rivka, was 12, right?
11.
11. Okay. Thalder. You as you're driving along and giving directions to Rivka, you look at one of the nearby trees and you see something carved into it. But you kind of drive past it too quickly, so you couldn't really make out the shape.
Oh. Was it big?
It was like the tree trunk itself was maybe like a foot wide, and it was something big was carved into it.
Could we stop for a second?
Screech of the brakes.
I'm gonna hop out of the car. I'm gonna go run back to that tree and I'm gonna take a look.
I'll follow him.
Gotcha. Who else is following Thalder as he kind of hobbles along?
I'm just gonna sit in the
I
cart and keep playing my loot.
Gotcha.
I'll hop out.
Oh,
Gimbal?
Yeah, Gimbal's going. He hasn't done a whole lot.
Everyone done a whole lot.
and
I'm gonna
just
hop
for
out of the
just for the
car, but I'm
performance
staying by the
roll,
car.
that's a 22.
Yeah, the loot playing is very calming. Great travel music. Thalder,
Yeah.
you see a very familiar symbol etched into this tree, the congregation symbol.
Vigilant. Oh fuck.
But you see Dwarven carved under it.
Dwarven. Do I
And
know who the governor is? Like what race the governor is?
No,
What the fuck's his name?
Hymnal.
Yeah.
Hymnal.
Hellman Quay, right?
No, that was the
No,
judge
who's
of the
that?
previous town. The Hymnal
Oh.
is Hymnal Sage, I believe his name is.
Hymnal Sagewind. I have it right here.
Sagewind,
I
yeah.
was looking in the wrong spot.
He's the governor, and you don't know what race he is.
Don't know what race he is.
But what you read in Dwarvish
Yeah, what's it
is
say?
members of the congregation beware. It seems like a warning
Dude,
to members of the congregation. It
Okay.
looks like a keep out sign, practically.
It's like telling the congregation to stay away.
Yeah, like better fucking beware as you
How
when
close
you
am I
cross
to my uncle's estate?
about
How close are we?
4 days before you get to Clearfall, which is the town close to where
Right.
the manor is.
Does it feel?
Is it warning
was
or
it made by
threatening?
someone from the congregation? or yeah.
It is threatening. It's
Okay.
like don't trespass. We got
Yeah.
guns type of sign.
This is
Don't
what
tread on me,
people-
flag.
Mhm. I'll translate it for anyone that doesn't speak Dwarvish.
Oh, it's Dwarvish. I know
Yeah.
Dwarvish. That says, and let me see, get real up close to it. Like
It's a little too high up for you, but
It
Oh,
says members of the congregation beware.
Does the congregation have like a symbol?
yeah, it is a eye inside a upside down triangle with a slash.
so the Illuminati is out here causing all sorts of ruckus.
Oh,
boys.
you know, killing off magic users. Yes.
Oh shit, that's me. I forgot about that plot point. I'm so glad you brought that up because fuck.
Yeah, I wonder how you forgot about that. To the coma?
It's a coma.
It
But
wasn't the coma.
you guys, yeah, that's the only thing carved into this tree.
Okay.
Oh wait, I forgot a point.
Oh.
You see tally marks.
How many?
15.
Okay.
These are tally marks. And he kind of like taps them.
Good to figure that out.
I wonder if that's how many vigilance members have been killed.
Maybe.
This is a
I
threat.
mean,
I think we might be in safer territory now. At least I
Well-
hope.
let's hope
You
so.
know, my daddy always told me in situations like this, he said, keep your head up. We'll get out of this one on the other side because that's just what we're going to do. So I think that that's some good advice and we should go through this door thing.
Gimbal, you actually made sense for once. And he kind of like pat your head, and I walk back to the cart.
But he was talking about
I
going
just
through a
Googled-
door.
I just Googled. It's not a door.
It's not a door. It's
It's
a
a carving on a tree.
Oh,
I need you to
I
open
take that
it.
back.
But other than that, you guys get
Sky,
back.
I shot you a text.
I saw
I
it. I,
shot
love
you a
it.
text.
I love it. I love it. But you do it. It's great. But you guys get back in the cart, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yes.
So, Evan, roll me one last survive. Not Evan. Rivka, roll
Rivka.
me a survival check with advantage. And Liam,
Yeah.
I would like
That is
3
good.
intelligence checks with advantage.
Okay.
I will say you need to beat a 13 each time.
Give me
can
a
I
second.
can I tell the party a little story while people are
So
making
I've got
that roll?
a black, a blue
What,
and white,
TJ?
purple. which
I
is
just want to
shade.
tell everybody
Yeah, like-
a little story.
Okay.
Black and purple.
Sure.
So, guys, I feel like I haven't really opened up to y'all all that much.
Well,
So I kind of
that's a 13.
just want to talk about myself a little bit. So, my first date, I was 13 years old. It was with this girl called Amy, right? And we were going to meet at a line dancing club after football.
What are you?
I'm gonna
reading?
I
fucking-
then asked her if she wanted to go for a walk on a nature trail near my village, and
I
it was
hate
kind of a first kiss for both of us. But she had braces, and my lip was caught in them, and I started bleeding.
Okay, we're done.
Yeah.
That's enough sharing for now.
So, Liam, what did you get for all 3?
13, 19, 14.
Okay. The week goes by without really any sort of. The week was boring, realistically.
Like a dragon.
But throughout this week, you guys are starting to see the signs of civilization with like a bit like 1 or 2 houses popping up very frequently as you're nearing the town of Clearfall. You now have a Zeke who speaks nearly fluent Common.
Yay!
You have acquired fluent Zeke. Bum 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 bum.
But we're now going to pick up at the tail end of this week. As Thalder, you are now recognizing a lot of the scenery. You're maybe about 4 hours away from Clearfall, the town.
Oh, we're pretty close to the town, everyone.
Oh.
So, let's, what time is it now?
It is around maybe 7 a.m., 7:30.
7 a.m.
Yeah.
So we'll get
Are
there
you-
this afternoon to the
Yes.
town.
Yes.
Are you excited,
far-
Thalor?
Real quick, how far out of the town is the manor?
Like 25 minutes.
Oh, okay. So
Out.
it's like just outside of town.
Yeah, he can't be too far because he had to get groceries.
True.
In
Okay.
time for tea.
I don't know. I'd say more nervous than excited. It's just family I haven't seen in a very long time.
I mean, they don't have any reason to be upset with you, do you? Do they?
Besides halting a will reading for their own father until the nephew arrives.
Yeah.
You know what, Thalder? I believe in you quite a bit. You know, we dissect failure a lot more than we dissect success. So I know you might be feeling a little kind of on edge right now, but you got a whole lot of people here who got your back. So don't you worry about a thing.
I appreciate it.
You really just want to constantly yell at Gimbal, even though he's trying to say nice things.
Yeah.
Like, shut up, Gimbal. Oh, wait. No, you're saying nice things. Never
Yeah.
mind.
It's like every time he says something, was that supportive?
I mean, I'm just really trying because the best
It's
advice
this-
comes from the people who don't give advice. So you know
The
what
new
I'm saying?
gimbal gimmick, just philosophizing. Every
No,
turn.
I'm just
See,
reading
my
off-
father once said
I'm
that
just
when you
reading off
find a
of,
big shoe under a tree, you ought to take it.
I've just been reading off a list of Matthew McConaughey quotes for the past 20
Shut
minutes.
up. I hate you.
Yeah.
But you guys, is there anything you want to do before you get
No.
into town during the 4 hours journey?
I'm pretty
I
eager to
don't
just go.
wait.
I'm just sitting and waiting.
He wants to rip off that band-aid.
Yep. Makes sense.
Check the mice, make sure the mice are good, and that's all for me.
The mice are
Hella
good.
fucking mice.
Well, no, he
Oil
only took
them?
two. He only took two, and he also has a water skin full of oil. He specifically dipped the water skin into oil to get it.
Okay.
The
But
mice from the beer keg golem.
yeah, he only brought
Right.
two.
Yeah.
Only brought two. Kept left the
There's
rest
a
there.
beer keg golem, and I missed it.
Yes,
Damn.
you did. That's what you get for having an anniversary.
You missed a lot. We got attacked by hair golems.
Oh boy, was it a fucking session.
Oh god, it sucked.
Hair
Please.
golems, beer kegs, scaly,
Frat boy missed the beer-
romance,
God damn.
Evan doxing us.
Yeah, technically.
Shut up! All right.
But you guys, the 4 hours pass, and you all start hearing the sounds of, a town. A lot of people talking, and soon enough, you see a decently sized village. To be honest, you can roughly guess with the amount of houses, maybe close to like 800 people live here. So fairly populated. And Thalder, this is like your first time seeing this, and after a long while, you're hit with like a wave of nostalgia.
Yeah.
Where would you like to go first? It is around lunchtime.
Do we see any of the assholes?
No, you see what looks to be guards, kind of like just kind of making their rounds around town, but they look like they're wearing makeshift like leather and plate with no real symbols on
I'd
them.
like to talk to one of the guards.
Sure.
Excuse me, guard.
You see this like teenager, kind of acne ridden, looks like he's maybe around 18, 17.
Doesn't look like a soldier.
He looks like a guard, but He's wearing the garb and is holding a sword.
Well, I mean, like he doesn't look like he could. He doesn't look trained, is what I'm saying.
Not really, no.
National Guard.
He looks up and he goes, well, hi.
I have it's been a long time since I've been here.
Well, how can I help you? And he crosses his arms.
I just have a quick question.
Well, I have a quick answer.
Well, I'm glad. And I kind of like keep my voice low, and I lean in closer. This town does not side with the Vigilance congregation, do they?
He just kind of laughs. He goes, "No. We're a volunteer militia.
Oh,
We protect our own and we serve our own. No outside forces, no nothing."
I put my hand on him. I say, "What's your name?"
How?
Can you type that in chat?
Yep.
Cow.
Oh, he said how.
No.
Yeah.
I thought I pronounced
Cow.
the C.
You just made a very old man quite happy.
Well, I'm happy.
It feels good. We
They've given a lot of people trouble.
They have.
You are safe here unless you're causing mischief. Then you're not.
I'm here for family business. No mischief.
Perfectly fine. And he looks to the rest of all of you and he goes, "Oh, hi. Welcome to Clearfall."
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you.
Well, if you need anything, just ask anybody, and everybody will be willing to help. Point you around if you're not from here. I guess you are. Are any of you new here?
Pretty much the rest
I
of
have
us.
been here plenty of times, so I know my way around. But my compatriots here might.
He's full of shit. All of us are new. He knows what he's doing.
Well, as newcomers, it's my obligation to advise that you go and visit the Daisy Field Inn. It has the sweetest mead in all the town. I was about to say county, but that's way too southern.
Sweet meat.
Gimbal.
You can get peach mead, strawberry mead, orange and tangerine. I mean, not orange and tangerine. Orange and apple.
Let's go get some fucking peach bellinis. Let's do
Where?
this
Sounds like shit.
Gimbal,
Actual shit.
Gimbal doesn't know where he's going, but he's already taken off because he hates ale, but could slut down for some weed.
You see Gimbal, in the first time, really kind of just moves on his own. As he just hops off the wagon, just...
I don't say a single thing. I just kind of look at him like bewilderment. Like, oh, he moves.
You see Cal kind of looks at him. He goes, "Well, he's going in the wrong direction. It's over there." And he points in the opposite
Sounds
direction
about right.
Gimbal's going.
I take off.
I give a quick whistle to Gimbal,
Do a quick stop, turn around, look,
and I
left,
point the other way.
and he's running.
Points to Rosen's back as he's running down the road.
But you actually don't remember an inn being in town.
Yeah.
Souther.
This
This town has definitely grown in numbers since you've last been here.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
I appreciate it, Kyle. Thank you very much. And if we have any questions, we'll be sure to ask.
Everyone here is friendly enough to give you an answer if you need it.
Thank you, I
There are some grumpy people, but you'll get an answer out of them. Might not be the answer you want, but you get an answer.
Thank you, and I will depart and head towards the inn.
He waves a hand goodbye as you hear the kind of scraping of metal as he drops his sword, picks it back up like no one saw it, and just continues walking.
That's about right.
But I'm guessing most of you are going to the Daisy Field Inn.
Yep.
I'm so ready.
Yep.
Okay. You guys see a lovely, it looks maybe it was built in the last 3 years. 2-story building with a lot of people coming in and out. You see it has a kind of one of those Queen signs on the outside,
Yeah,
and it's beautifully painted with a field of daisy.
Mm.
So,
You guys go ahead. I'll park the cart.
Sounds good. I'll buy you a drink. What flavor do you like?
Giselle's the one who drinks the alcohol for us.
yes.
Oh, I see.
I
Giselle,
am.
any
We share a liver.
Do I hear music coming from anywhere in here?
Make me a perception check.
All right.
You see Giselle goes, get me 2 mugs of the peach. Thank you.
A woman after my own heart. And then I walk into it.
Give me a pitcher of water. The whole
Need to know who
pitcher.
the first
Will
person.
do.
12.
That's probably smart.
I need to know who the first person to walk into the inn is.
I assume me.
Yeah, Falder. It's
All right,
leading the
and
charge.
in a
What are you gonna
private
do?
hallway, please.
What? You're not the DM!
Wait, did he ask me or you? Okay. I thought he asked me first.
Okay, so I rolled a 12. Is there any music?
You hear music, but not coming from the inn. It's coming from a building kind of down the
Don't you
street.
try that.
What did you do?
Nothing.
You have to tell me I'm the DM. If you've done
secret
something, I
thing.
have to know.
It's planning.
Falder walks in and sees Gimbal sitting at a table with just like 21, 24 drinks at it, like 2, 3 for everybody. And he's already like 2 or 3 in. He's very excited that there's finally meat available somewhere.
How the fuck did he get in that quick?
That man ran.
He's motivated.
Expeditious retreat.
That man has to spell to get a drink.
Those fucking double
Yeah,
dashes.
there
bro.
are people here, right?
There's a lot of people in the inn, a lot of people walking around the street. But the music you hear, Fawn, is not coming from the building, it's coming from down the street.
I'm assuming that there's either an actual outside thing going on or another bar.
And you don't see a lot of people flocking towards the music.
That's probably just someone playing music.
It's beautiful, though.
Oh, when I turn my camera off.
It
when you turn
sounds
that down.
lovely.
Okay. So I guess I shall go to the front desk
Okay.
and talk to the person there. And Fawn's just gonna say, "Hello, I noticed this place had quite a few drinks, but not enough music."
Yeah, so you walk up to the bar, and you see kind of looks like an elderly, not elderly, middle-aged human woman with kind of like a mop of curly red hair. And she goes, "Oh, hi. Yes, sadly, our current bard got a little bit rowdy, vandalized some things, and now he's currently in the local jail just for a couple of days. So we're without music currently.
Well,
Are you offering?
why, yes, I am.
Oh, well, how much do you charge?
Well, I am quite the professional. I actually don't know how much to charge.
Well, how much do you think you're worth? Basically, within reason.
I consistently roll over 20 on my performance.
Okay, so
So what do you guys think?
I'd say
This is also a
maybe-
commoner, so I can't just say 100 gold or some ludicrous thing like that.
Solid, like 2 silver piece kind of.
Yeah, I feel like a night's stay.
Yeah, okay. A night's stay for me plus any tips anyone gives.
Well, a night's stay is 5 gold. So, what instrument do you play? And are you a single act?
Well, I have my lute here, and I'm able to do both single and in groups.
Lovely. Yes, TJ.
You just hear Gimbal from the table just scream, "I sing the songs.
He doesn't sing the
Play
songs.
the string a thing. It's a good time."
There's a lot of people here that swear they can sing but can't. I believe you more. So I will pay you 5 gold an hour to play.
That sounds lovely.
Only for tonight though, because our usual bard will be released from the local jail.
Oh, yes, wouldn't want to step
tomorrow
on
morning.
anyone's toes on that.
No, I just really need to tell him about getting his rowdiness. Please don't tell me you get rowdy.
Oh, no, I don't drink while I play.
Oh,
Berries and cream.
thank you.
I'm
Bell plays harmonica.
berries and cream.
Yeah,
Alright.
Giselle's kind of like going yoo-hoo, waving her harmonica.
So, I assume all of us are going to be here a bit, or at least we're dealing with
just
stuff.
just for a little bit.
All right, so
I think you're getting acquainted.
So while everyone's getting their drinks and settling down for a bit, I'm gonna go to where I presume is like a area for the performer and start playing.
There's a tiny stage within kind of one of the corners of the inn.
All right. And I'm
You
going to roll.
hear a lot of people cheer as soon as you get up on the stage, just happy to have some entertainment.
All right. Oh dear God.
Roll me a performance check.
That's a 28.
Aha!
I have a
You
plus.
are an instant hit.
I have plus
a lot of people are just kind of humming along to whatever you're playing. And if you're singing, a lot of people are badly singing back to you.
Yeah, she's playing the lute and singing at the same time. I have a plus 10 to performance. It's very hard for me to fuck up.
Yeah,
it's the one skill. It's the one skill I have jacked.
I mean, if Giselle would love to join with her harmonica, if Rivka is, willing to go up on stage, just kind of stand there with her.
Yeah.
Yeah. So roll me a performance check for Giselle.
17 plus 7, so.
Oh yeah.
4.
Fawn, you hear a harmonica just kind of randomly start and just see Giselle happily bobbing her head with you, and she's perfectly in tune with you.
Yeah, I can work with
your
this.
speed and everything.
I can work with this.
Yeah, it's a fun time. What is the rest of you doing as you guys are kind of just sitting around this table hearing this music being played?
I'm nursing the drink, not letting myself get too tipsy.
Gotcha.
Gimbal would like to try singing the songs.
Roll me a performance check, Gimbal. Oh, by the way, all of you, whoever.
You know what? Actually, hold on. Gimbal.
Yep.
Inspired.
So you get a D8 or D6?
You get a D8.
I would like anyone who's paying for the mead to tick off 1 gold per drink.
So that's 24 gold. Because Gimbal went and bought 3 rounds worth.
Yeah. I'm paying.
So I'm at 51. Oh no, I literally just paid for him. I said I was paying for him earlier.
Oh, I give you 5.
So Gimbal, what'd you get to sing with us?
So I rolled a 7 total with the inspiration. However, I'm gonna use one of my portent rolls that's a current natural 20.
So you got a nat 20 plus a D8. Holy shit!
I rolled 2 20s, y'all. I gotta use them before we go.
You hear a So Fawn, you hear a voice ring out through the crowd. Not terrible, not professional to say anything, but with a southern drawl to it.
Yeah.
It's got that. The indie heart to it.
Yeah. We're playing some fucking.
This is some bluegrass shit.
Yeah, bluegrass fucking.
Wait, hold on. We have a southern singer, someone on a harmonica, and I can probably make this thing sound like a banjo.
This is bluegrass, and a lot of people are eating it up. It seems like that is your target audience. But the
Gimbal, he was looking for a soul to steal.
Shut up.
He was in the Gimbal. He was
wait, I have hooves and horn. Oh no, it fits.
But you also
going down to Georgia.
The crowd is it's kind of the first time you're seeing less humans, a lot more you see several tabaxi, furbolg, quite a few goblinoids to be honest. You see
there's furbolg here.
There is not. There's not, but you see 1 or 2 kenku.
You said there was.
They keep
a
thinking I'm a
I said
kid. They won't let me in.
Goblinoids. I don't think I said a furbolg.
I thought you said furbolg. I was going to
No.
be very intrigued. I've never seen one.
Jasper's outside. They won't let him in.
You guys do see what looks to be kind of like someone who's maybe like half giant, kind of just taking up like a bench and just like slamming his fist on the table, completely not with the beat at all, but is trying his best and just smiling away.
Are you trying to arm wrestle?
He looks down at you with a smile, and you see like one of his eyes is kind of like like the white of one of his eyes is kind of green.
Oh.
And he looks down and he goes, "What? What'd you say?"
I said, you trying to arm wrestle?
Make me a persuasion check.
Can
He's gonna lift your entire body up in his arm.
can putting 25 gold on the table give me
I'd say that that would immediately sell it.
all right, I'll put 25 gold down on the table.
He looks down at it, and his hand, his palm, is the size of your head.
That's fine. Let's get it going.
Oh God.
You see he holds out his index finger.
Oh my
Do I hear
God.
that this is happening?
You hear and see that it's happening. And he doesn't even put your hand in his palm. He just holds out his middle finger.
I need to check something. Hold on.
That's what he's gonna arm wrestle with it. You're funny. I like you.
Thank you.
Right. Let's make this happen now, shall we?
I don't have 25 gold to pay you if you win.
Oh well, what do you got?
You see, he checks a very tiny chest pocket. I got 1 gold and a piece of lint.
I got nothing.
I take 24 gold back.
Okay, he puts his 1 gold and he goes, "Do you want the piece of lint too?"
I put another gold in.
I reach into my ear and kind of take out some earwax and put it on the table.
I like it. Okay, so I would like for you to roll a strength check while he rolls his.
That's so bad.
Where are my red dice? Low red
It's
dice.
okay. It's okay. He's got a second portent.
He does.
Yeah, it's also a natural 20.
Don't use your nat 20 on an arm wrestle for 1 gold.
We're going.
Well, I'm
You rolled an at 20.
I did, so that is a 28.
Well,
How's it
I rolled,
a +8 to strength.
He's half giant. You don't know what he does.
I rolled a 17, so
You see, he holds out his index finger. You grab it. It takes most of your you can't even grasp his finger with your entire hand, and he just kind of flicks you across the table.
nah.
I'm sorry, and he picks you up, going, "I didn't mean to do that."
Nah, that was the best damn time I've had in quite a long time. I appreciate that.
Me too. These people are boring. They
I
don't
just-
arm wrestle with me.
I just take the 2 gold and walk away.
Okay. And he puts his gold back in his pocket. That's fine. He just walks away with your. You just walk away with your bet. He's fine with it. He's not he's a bit fuzzy right now, so he doesn't really care.
Some
But-
pussy shit.
Thalder, the woman behind the bar, the middle-aged human woman with kind of curly red hair, comes up to you and goes, "Well, hi. I'm Wilma. I own the establishment.
Well, my name is Stolder.
I don't think I've recognized any of your faces. Are you traveling here with those two?" And those three. And she points up at the stage with Rivka, Giselle, and Fawn playing music.
Yes, we are. My family has an estate just outside of town.
Oh, so your family with the people who own the Windswept?
Yes, the Windswept Manor. Yes.
Ah, I did not know they had extended family.
The
I'm so sorry for your cousin.
my
Father?
uncle.
terribly sorry for your loss. It hit the town very hard.
Was he helpful to the town?
Oh, he gave me funding to build this place, actually.
You don't say.
She points up at the mantle, and you see his kind of like his signature carved into it.
Oh, I can't believe I missed that.
Like a
Park bench
so-
plaque.
Huh? What was it?
Who?
Dylan?
What'd you say?
Oh, I
Steve?
said like a park bench plaque.
Kind of, yeah. Kind of.
This was donated by.
Yeah.
No, he was a very lovely man, and he helped out quite a bit in town when he actually left his house, which wasn't often, actually.
Let's get this continent in shut-ins.
But is there anything you and I know you ordered drinks, but what are drinks on an empty stomach? So I do have food. Is there anything preference-wise? I have pretty much everything. Maybe few I don't have lamb, but
Whatever meat you have, I'm sure would suffice.
okay.
Just a nice lunch meal. I don't think most of us are too picky when it comes to eating. Just something to hold us over while before we head to
Till the morning.
I forgot to mention actually that the town of Clearfall
Did you die?
gets its name by the clear fresh water river running through the middle of the town.
No.
Forgot to mention that.
river.
Okay.
So he needs 5.
Yeah, he so TJ's leaving for 5 minutes, but it's fine.
Damn.
He's not missing much. He's busy singing along to bluegrass music. She looks at you and she goes, so I will say there is a nice today's special is grilled salmon, so
That sounds delectable.
Oh,
Does Rosen hear that?
yeah, you do. You're sitting next to Thalder.
I say loudly, grilled salmon for me and my friends, please.
Decent meat and salmon.
Yes, actually. The great thing about Clearfall being independent, we source our own food and there's no tax on it, so we can get as much as we want.
Finally, a town with some decency. Oh God, it's not that horrible shit meat that they try and pass off as alcohol and just ugh.
I don't water down any of my meat.
I can tell.
Yes.
As any preference on side of vegetables, we got asparagus, carrots,
Asparagus.
turnips, parsnips. Anything in particular, or just the lot?
The lot.
Yeah,
Bring the
good.
lot.
A lot.
just like a deli tray of fucking.
Yeah, I mean, she
A
roasts the
deli tray of
vegetables, so they're all roasted.
asparagus.
She goes, okay, well that will be about 3 gold pieces.
Rosen
No.
immediately coughs it up.
Oh
Yes.
shit, okay.
Total. It's kind of like a family platter with this amount of food.
Oh, family! You know what? I think we'd make a pretty good team together.
Sure.
You pay her 3 gold. And in the next 20 minutes she comes out with it is a hefty platter. He just kind of drops on the table with a loud clang. And she didn't bring any plates. She just gave you all utensils, and it's just kind of 2 very large salmon on this plate.
Cool. So what are the rest of you eating?
Giselle goes, no. No.
I just tease at least a little bit.
I haven't had good salmon since we left home.
I haven't had decent salmon since I left home, so
Yeah, something
congratulations.
similar. I've had dried meat and rations for the past 3 months. I'm tired of it. So
I wish I'd had dried rations. Whatever we ate at that bar, it was just
I really didn't eat much of it. I kind of just picked at it, but we're fine. But you all dig in. It is 10 out of 10. And Zeke, this is your first homemade meal in a while. In your mind, ever.
Yeah,
It is phenomenal.
I've been trying to ask about non-alcoholic drinks. By the way,
Oh yeah, so, I mean you could eat. I didn't hear that. My bad.
It's fine. You're doing things.
Yeah. She goes, oh, we do have kind of we have orange juice, apple cider, non-alcoholic apple cider.
I'll
We have
take it.
water.
Cider sounds good.
Perfect. That would be 1 gold piece.
All right. Hand over 2.
She kind of like holds it close to her and kind of smiles at you. And she goes, "I'll bring 2," and just kind of walks away. But yeah, it is, the food's great, and you guys kind of see that she's just occasionally just stares at all of you kind of with a smile, like people are like, she really is happy people enjoy her food.
Oh, delicious, absolutely.
I mean,
The
just a
smell
little
alone is
too
filling.
fast.
What was that? I think Fallen said something.
Sorry, I was going to say I'm eating just a bit too fast.
Rough.
You're gonna get like a serious gas bubble.
Yeah.
But that's
It's been so long. It's been so long since I've had decent cooking.
But like the number of people in the tavern, you see people leave, but the same amount of people come back in. This is like a very popular place to be, and it's just a lot of people
Poppin'.
yeah, it's popping. You see a lot of people kind of like catching up for their day. Some people getting out of work, some people going to work. It is a lot more friendly than what you've seen in the past couple of weeks. But soon enough, you guys do see out the windows that it has gotten slightly darker. It is around maybe 6 or 7 in the evening. Are you guys staying here, or what are you doing?
I must say, my uncle does own quite a large manor. If you'd like, we can seek lodging here and wait till the morning, or we can push on. I have something like in the back of my throat. It's killing me.
Yeah, no, I know that feeling.
I was over here
Actually-
choking.
Yeah.
Actual manor.
I
It's
mean,
been forever since I've been in a manor. Let's go there. It would be fantastic to be back in
Yeah.
a place suitable for my
So
talent.
how long would it take to get there?
like 20 minutes.
Yeah, 20,
Yeah.
25 minutes if you're
Yeah,
slow.
yeah. I mean, why not?
it's up to you,
Oh,
Theodore, if this is your venture.
It is.
Well, I must not keep them waiting any longer than I already have, huh? Well, and like as we get like ready to leave, he goes over and like he left a little bit left. He left like maybe this much left in his tankard.
Yeah.
And he just comes over and just downs it and goes, "Well, let's get going."
By the way, Fawn.
Liquid courage.
Yeah.
So Fawn, you've made 65 gold.
Yes.
Is that in tips?
It
Yep.
is 25 gold for playing by the hour, and the rest are from tips.
Did she?
She
Went
went up to
5 hours.
Yep. You
Holy
guys,
shit.
you guys were there just having a grand old time.
Shit, bro!
That has
I
a-
didn't realize she played the whole 5.
I'm a professional. I have endurance, my guy.
I mean, she's allowed to take like
Uh.
15-minute breaks, right? They're
Endurance runs out, especially on a 5-hour gig. I speak from experience.
But I will say, Giselle and Rivka, you made 10 gold in tips.
All right.
Making gold! The backup musicians, baby!
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah,
Money's money.
but you hear you guys start walking out, and Wilma waves y'all good night, and quite literally the rest of the bar goes good night, all kind of like
Good night, everyone!
Yeah, Fawn gives a dramatic bow.
everyone kind of claps as Giselle and like Fawn kind of bow. Everyone loved you. It was great. You see, like a lot of people brought their kids. It's like a very family-oriented place. It's just a lot of people were just kind of like, you guys some of these people you didn't even talk to. Actually, in fact, you didn't talk to any of them. But they're like, "Good night, random people." But you guys start.
Good evening, good evening.
Do I still hear that music outside?
As you guys step out, you still hear the music. And
Hmm.
now you guys hear it as like everyone kind of the bustle of town kind of died down in the evening. You guys hear like the a violin playing.
Fawn, you don't need to keep playing. It's not
That's
you.
not me. My arms are tired. I'm not playing anymore for a bit.
Party don't stop around here.
Oh.
I noticed somebody was playing earlier.
You guys also hear, along with the violin, maybe a set of 2 voices kind of going along with oohs and ahs, kind of going with the violin. It sounds like maybe a trio. Kind of coming off down the street.
Is that in the direction of where we're gonna go?
I mean, roughly. You would have to go straight to get to it and then turn left. Yeah. It's not too far off, practically. It's like a kind of like a B line.
Yeah.
So you guys could if you wanted to.
Huh?
So what's this comment about?
Oh, you going? I'm drinking it slowly.
Yeah, I'm babysitting this drink.
Yeah.
So are you guys going in the direction of the music?
Let's take a slight detour. It's somewhat on the way.
Sure thing.
Seems like a lovely town. It can't hurt.
Okay. So you guys start making your way, and you see what looks to be like where roughly the music's coming from is kind of a squat square building, 1 story, barely any windows. But you do see where there are windows, it's barred. The music's coming from the local jail.
Oh, it's the bard that's locked up.
Yeah, the jail's barred.
Yeah. Surprise.
We'll be out in the morning. Maybe we should just leave him be.
Yeah. Let's not bother.
You guys do see a glimpse. I would like all of you to roll me an investigation check to see if you can make out features. But you do see around 3 people. Write your numbers in chat. Yeah, investigation.
Investigation.
Yep.
Ah!
Starts with my 18. Wow, we're really going down.
12.
Damn, Fawn, you broke it.
Ooh, I like it though. All of you actually. Fawn, it's a bit hazy for you, but you can still see details. You see, kind of leaning up against his barred window, what looks to be a half-elf, currently just kind of playing the violin slowly, eyes closed. And in the cell next to him, both their heads sticking out of the bar window, 2 bugbears kind of going along and swaying to the music as they sing along. It looks like a very comedic trio, but you guys are like, they're having fun.
Let's leave them be.
Do I recognize any? Like the musician?
Nope.
All right.
It's a local boy. Indie talent.
Yeah.
But they sound great. The bugbears have really solid voices.
Got that bravado.
Yeah. They look to be maybe either brothers or just twins in general. It's very difficult to distinguish one from the other.
Wait, are they in cages outside?
No, they're just sticking their heads out of their barred window. They're each in individual cells.
Did we go into the jail?
No, you're kind of just standing maybe 60 feet away, just kind of peering. They're coming from the jail.
All right.
You do see in your direction, Fawn, the half-elf playing the fiddle kind of looks up and kind of gives a little wave and then goes back to playing.
I wave back.
You hear the 2 bugbears go from their sing-song oohs to ooh as they go back to just mocking him. But you guys head off towards the Windswept Manor. Saldor's uncle's kicking ground. You're taking the wagon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna get there faster with the wagon.
I ain't walking 20 fucking minutes. Fuck
No,
that.
you're not.
I gotta carry all this heavy shit.
Yeah, it cuts it down to half the travel time. You see a very familiar path, Thaldor, as you're kind of I remember that when that tree was tiny. Oh, well, that tree fell down. Oh, well, that part of the fence needs fixed. You're kind of just picking it apart as you go along.
Yep,
I remember when me and my cousins drew a dick in that tree. It's still there. Oh.
But you do see that some of it actually has kind of the grounds aren't being as cleaned up as they used to be. Some parts look a little neglected. But you do see there are lights coming from the manor. And all of you see this beautiful 4-story stone and wood house. Which with a bunch of you see on flanking both of the left and the right side are these 2 large towers and a bunch of crenellation. It is hot. But maybe about 4 windows are lit.
I'm just kind of standing in front of it, like, oh boy, this can go one of 2 ways. It's probably going to go the worst way.
You look at the front door and you see a very familiar door knocker that is your uncle's face with the door knocker in his mouth as he's just smiling.
Fucking guy.
He seems like quite the character, huh?
You see that door knocker? That's my uncle.
You all see a
Right.
dwarf with matted, wild blonde hair and bug eyes just smiling back at you.
Previous statement still stands.
Yeah, statement still stands. Do you knock?
I take an exaggerated deep breath and then I knock.
Okay.
Fuck.
You kind of hear the muffled shouts of voices. About maybe 3 sets of voices. And it takes maybe about a minute for the door to start opening.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Yep.
Make
What are you gonna do?
Cool. I'm just gonna make a note in the Google Doc.
Oh, the family tree. Cool.
I'll leave a bunch of letters so you know where I am.
I see where you are. Yeah, gotcha. I kind of figured.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So you see the door swings open and you see a elderly, much more elderly than Thalder, female dwarf. This is your aunt.
Is this Aunt Nisma?
This is Aunt Nisma.
Yzma?
No,
Nisma.
Nisma. I'm gonna type in the chat for people.
Pull the lever, Thalder.
Dear aunt.
She looks at
Not
you.
even Thalder.
You see she a bunch of wrinkles. She looks like a Granny Smith apple.
Yeah.
She just looks at looks at you through beady little dark eyes, and she goes, "Well, I'll be damned. The boy finally made it."
I apologize.
She immediately gives you a hug.
How are you, Auntie?
Well, I've been crying a lot, but that's to be expected. But
Of course.
I'm a bit better. Then she opens her eyes, looks behind you, and sees the group, and she's like,
I brought some friends, if that's all right.
Is there anything I can get you, Grandma?
I give a quick introduction and I say things have seemed fairly dangerous during our travel.
I thought you adopted people. I thought you adopted more kids. Hello?
No.
Oh no! Hello, I am Rosen Fairblue of the Fairblue Estate. You may have heard of me. You may have heard of my family.
I have
It
not.
is wonderful to meet you. You should have, but it is fine.
Wait, what do you mean adopted war people?
I forgive you.
I didn't mean to say more.
No, keep it in.
Oh, Kirk, keep it in.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. And she gives and Fawn gives a dressless curtsy.
And she gives one back. She goes, I love children with manners. Beautiful. She looks at Zeke and kind of steps back and goes, because Zeke is much more taller than her, she goes, oh God. You are a beautiful specimen. You're like perfect. I mean, I don't mean to be, rude.
Fine.
And she looks at the sword and she goes, terrifying.
Thank you, I think.
But Saldor needs all the protection he can get. He's a sensitive boy.
Auntie, I'm not sensitive.
You still pee the bed.
Excuse
How
me?
would you know this?
Well, that's why I ask. That's why I ask.
Fawn kind of
He
leans
was
in.
peeing the
He
bed
does.
30 years ago.
Fawn
30
leans
years
in with like the
ago,
hand
please.
over
Not
her
like
mouth and just like
two-year-old.
he does.
I do not, and you wouldn't know that.
I knew you're old. I didn't think you were incontinent.
I'm not.
Is that why you dry out your pants every morning?
She just kind of laughs, knowing that she started something.
Yeah, I give her the look like, you son of a bitch, I'm gonna get you back.
Well, get out of the elements. Come on in. Your cousins are here. All of them, by the way.
Oh, they are. That makes sense.
But you see, she goes. I would hold your ears, and like you see her put her.
I look to the others, like I know what's gonna happen, and I go, "You want to listen to her?"
And you all see as she puts her hands to her mouth, and just screams at the top of her lungs for all of everyone to get downstairs.
It's disgustingly loud.
It's like a foghorn. It is.
Oh no, I listened to her instructions purely. I held my ears. I didn't know I needed to cover my ears.
Oh, you covered this, like cover earlobe?
Yeah, I was like, okay, like my ears gonna fly away, I guess.
Oh god, I can only imagine. You probably got like a headache coming in now.
Dude,
He's hearing ringing.
You do hear a bunch of footsteps coming, and you see all of your cousins. Nizma's kids. Tiziri?
Yeah.
Tizri, Merla, Hella, and Alwyn come down. Not your cousin, Ladora. But they all come down, and you see Alwyn go, kind of like, and you see he's kind of a similar age, much more tired looking than Thalder. Completely bald, and no beard, except like almost like 3-inch thick eyebrows, pure white. This is your cousin Alwyn.
I look at Alwyn and I go, I see all the hair went to your eyebrows.
Yeah, no, most of it fell out about 20 years ago.
Mine's working. I lift for the first time. The party's gonna see my head. I lift my cap. And I am bald up top, except for like just a little bit of strands that are kind of hanging out like behind my ear.
And he kind of looks and kind of giggles. He goes, "Well, at least you still have your beard,
That is true. That is quite.
He kind of like goes in for the handshake, but then kind of goes fuck it and just hugs you.
Yeah. I pull him into a hug.
How have you been, Thalder? How have you been?
I've had an interesting last. It's almost been 30 years since I've seen you a lot.
It has been a long time.
It has.
Been a long time.
I have a question. Where's Ladora? I would have expected to see her spry self come barreling down that staircase.
You see them all like look towards each other with like the look of who should tell him, and then you see Alwyn kind of go and clear his throat. He goes, she has been, we haven't had contact with Ladora for about 10 years now. We don't know where she is, and our tries to contact her, and no letters have been returned. And the couriers have not found her at her home. When they got there, it looked like it was being settled in by some new residents. So
I'll look at Hella and Alwyn, and I'll say, I'm terribly sorry. Is Zudar here?
You have to ask Hella, but you don't see Zudar.
Okay, I'll go over to Hella and I'll say,
you see Hella is kind of like leaning up against the wall, like eyes squinting. You see her hair is in like a set of like rollers,
Yeah.
Is Zidar
And
here?
you see she's
She's
in a
mad.
robe.
She was sleeping, bro.
She's in a robe, and you see her
Oh.
slippers, and she just goes, "Hey there, Saldor. Long time no see."
It has been quite a while. Where's your second half? Where's Zidar?
Currently putting the children to bed.
The
And
children.
yes. I mean, if you kept in contact, you would know about it.
Well,
Personally, just an observation. I don't. Have you ever returned any of my letters? I don't think you did.
listen. The last 30 years have been very
they've been interesting. They've been interesting for me too, but no one would know that if you didn't ask. So now, please, no more yelling. We just got them to bed, so. And I see you got a lot of rowdy teenagers. Hello.
Hella.
Excuse me, I am not a rowdy teenager.
She looks at Gimbal. She goes, "I didn't even see you. Hello, goodbye." Looks back up to Thaldur.
Wait, aren't they all dwarves?
Yeah, but she clearly saw him. She's just hurting his face.
Okay, I was about to say they're the same height almost. What do you mean down there?
Excuse me, I am Rosen Fairblue of the Fairblue Estates. We are quite well known. Maybe you've heard of us.
I am Hella, and I don't give a shit. Back to my cousin. I know.
Her.
I saw it. Did you send them anything? Did you inform them? Because they would not know.
No,
then no, they
I
don't.
Just haven't contacted them.
Then they don't know.
Okay. Just a lot has happened, Hella. I apologize. I should have.
She looks at you. She goes, "What? Did the wife decide to stay home?"
The wife.
Thaldur had a bit of a trying to be optimistic. His face grows very, very stern.
I smack him on the shoulder and I'm like, "You old dog, you."
Gimbal, please.
Oh, I'll shut up now.
Perhaps we talk about that later.
You see Nizma kind of immediately. Nizma was always good at reading people.
Yeah.
She goes, "Hella, shut up."
I'm sorry, that really got me.
she looks at what? She looks like, what the fuck? What the but she shuts up anyway. But you see Taziri walk up to you, Thaldur, and put both of her hands on your shoulder and looks into your eyes. She goes, "Long time no see."
Taziri. Oh, it's so good to see you. How's Ingbel doing?
She's doing great. She kind of had a rough morning. Some of the food gave her food poisoning a little bit, and
I whispered to her.
It just goes, she has a sensitive stomach. It's not my fault.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna make a terrible joke.
But Tiziri kind of looks at you and goes, and just mouths, "Bad cooking."
He nods like I've been there. Nizma is not allowed to cook in the holidays for a reason.
But she goes, "Wait, I have a question. Would you know about their or no?" Because that was
no, because he's 25. He hasn't talked to them in the last 30 years. So if there's anything on here that's under
Makes
30,
sense.
he wouldn't know about it.
She goes, "Oh, I know no contact. It's very difficult. Mail takes forever. We have a son. Actually, we adopted a halfling boy.
That's so wonderful to hear. Oh, what's his name?
His name is Bulric.
Bulric. I'll have to meet him tomorrow.
He wouldn't. I mean, do you like boats and things? Because he loves boats. He loves ships.
I came in on a boat.
Boat Rick.
I hate you. She goes, "Well, he kind of stayed up very late last night, so he's going to he kind of needs all the sleep he can get, but he'll meet you at breakfast, and I've already told him a lot about you, given most of it was from our childhood, and so it wasn't all,
Yes.
You were a little bit more rough around the edges when you were a kid, so that's his image. That's his image in your head. But it's great to see you. And you see Merla comes up and goes and immediately punches you in the stomach. What's up, you old shithead? I've missed you.
And I slap her across the face.
You all hear a deafening slap. And she kind of looks to the side and just grabs her cheek and like she looks like she's about to cry and she goes, "You weak bitch."
Vaughn has her hand to her mouth, like dramatically gasping.
And then I give her the biggest fucking hug.
She hugs you back, and you see her hair is in like a tall bee nest, kind of like just going towards the roof in a lawn braid.
And I like pull back, and then I like realize it, and I look and I go, oh boy! And I look at Taziri and I go, she really let herself go, huh?
And Taziri goes, I mean, I kind of like it. And you see,
it's wonderful. It's wonderful.
You see Merla takes off her glasses and puts it like through the hair at the top. She goes, "Look, I'm tall." Boom. I can't see through it, but I'm tall. Where have you been?
I was living on Locan for the last 30 years.
Oh, what a drag.
Yeah, I know. Retirement.
She looks at Zeke and she goes, "Wow.
I think you're going to get along with Zeke quite well."
Is that a great sword? Tall, dark tiefling? She's asking you, Zeke.
Yes. I mean, yes.
I have a battle axe. We have to spar.
Oh.
I have not worn my breastplate armor in about 10 years. I'm pretty sure it fits. But we have to spar.
Tomorrow.
I mean, like right here, right now.
Well, no, I mean,
because I'm trying to make sure.
She kind of like holds out her hand. She goes, "I just did my nails, so no. Tomorrow would be perfect after lunch. You know, when I have a full stomach and we have a few meats within us. Like you are stunning."
I really like that right here, right now.
Just fucking pull the greatsword out and slash a curtain in half. I'm ready.
But you guys do hear a set of heavy footsteps coming down the stairs.
Oh.
And you all see a 7-foot tall half orc.
Oh.
Walking down. Live and breathe. That's the door.
He looks at you and he goes, "Well, I'll be damned. Valder." And he comes up and he gives you kind of like the huntsman handshake.
Yeah, I'll do it as well. And it's definitely something he's taught me before I left. That's good to see you. How's the hunt?
It's died down. I will say, you know, children kind of do that to you, but I mean, they're hunt in its own way, you know.
Yes.
I have to make sure that they don't kill themselves by accident. That is very difficult. Very.
Yes, it is quite smarter to pay attention more to the children than to the woods, as peaceful as the woods can be.
I still go hunting, you know.
I'm
recently
so glad to hear that.
We got deer currently. I need to cut it into pieces, but we should have deer tomorrow.
That's wonderful. I do have a quick question to ask you.
Yes.
Specifically, how has the wildlife been here in Solderal?
Well, that is kind of difficult to gauge because I've not been haven't had my hands in it lately. But
I don't know if your friends or someone who has mentioned or hearing around town.
It's a bit the amount of veiled beasts showing up is increased, and they're coming down further from the mountains. So it's
something must be disturbing them.
Or it's they're getting a little bit more bold. They're usually shy creatures, but a lot of the travelers nearby have been seeing them. Have no deadly run-ins, but we had like a few scare encounters. I can't really say because certain people do not allow me to go out hunting with my friends.
I understand. It's the children, I say before Hella can even say a single fucking word.
You see, she puts up a finger but stops, and he goes, "Yes, exactly."
I just glance at her.
But you see, Nisma goes, well, I love having, does anyone want coffee, tea?
Oh, I'd love some tea.
I would love
does
to get to
sound
know
like
a
good
lot of
time.
you. And there's a few things that we need to preface with you, Thaldor, about now that you're here.
Okay.
So she leads you all into the.
Do we leave the other siblings?
You see, some of them say goodnight because they're tired. But
the cousins, I mean.
Alwyn and Merla stay up.
Okay.
And Zudar, Hela, and Taziri all go to bed.
Okay.
But Alwyn kind of just sits in his own armchair and kind of hugs his teacup as he drinks it slowly. The man looks like he's about to collapse just out of tiredness. The man just looks tired and he looks constantly stressed. This man. But Nisma kind of sits you all down, gives you all cups of coffee. She goes, "So might I add, how do you all of you know our dear Thaldor here? Please, you tell me, because Thaldor will have a more skewed version."
If I remember correctly, we all met one night kind of chilling out in this town, and there was this weird blonde woman, and I accidentally touched her lips, but she died, and then a few days later, this little hobbity-looking feller kind of just showed up out of nowhere.
You touched Zeke's lips, not
Oh shit! I thought I was trying to seduce Abigail.
No, you were trying to cast tons on Zeke so she can
That's
talk
right.
to everybody.
Anyway, so that woman died. Rest her heart. I hope she's doing well. But then out of nowhere, seemingly, I don't know, maybe a coincidence or something. We didn't want to make Evan sit out the rest of the campaign. This slightly little hobbity-looking feller kind of just showed up with a big old fancy Mickey Mouse wizard hat, and we kind of take a liking to him ever since.
It's basically as it's basically as he says, but a lot less weird than that.
Well, I'm glad to know that Thaldor is in good company. I'm terribly sorry for the death of your friend. May I ask, how did it occur? Did she have a disease?
She got ripped apart by trees.
Oh my God, so brutal.
I mean, it wasn't that gruesome.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
And then a few days later, the town was raised by a group of knights. So
our dungeon master's a real bastard who don't care about killing people.
You see, she kind of puts her hand up to her face, oh God.
Excuse me.
She goes, anyway, Thaldor, dearest nephew, so the reason, so that then, oh God, what is his name? Seamus will be here in the morning, to read the will. And Seamus was your uncle's lawyer for everything.
Right.
He's an old gnome. Very, very crotchety.
Yeah. Oh, we still have Seamus, huh?
Well, he's reliable, but a bore. So, okay, the reason we needed you here is Thoril. His will is as I would say, unconventional.
What do you mean by that?
He did not write it down.
What?
Apparently, and this is what Seamus tells us, it's on a cylinder, a clay or cylinder. I don't know what it does, but apparently Seamus was told how to use it, and
okay.
Apparently Thoril specifically asked for you.
Makes little to no sense.
He rarely did. God's rest his soul. But he was a very confusing man, and a very, very confusing sibling at times. Very, very, very confusing.
but he
Carve
was
his will into a vase?
he would have. I was thinking the same, but apparently Seamus knows how to do it, and he'll show us, I guess. Alwyn, boy. Alwyn immediately shoots his head up like he got yelled at. Like, oh, what? He looks like he's about to apologize. She goes, calm yourself. Can you please inform Seamus that Saldor has arrived? And you see Alwyn kind of puts down his teacup and starts drawing symbols in the air. And you see him say, Saldor has... he starts stuttering.
Yeah.
He goes, oh, I focus. Oh, no. Saldor is here. Good night. Sorry, Aunt. I fucked up that. And just goes back to drinking his tea, just disappointed in himself.
I sent you a message.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Gotcha. So Nizma goes, well, so that's the case. It's very, very strange. We've all been here for maybe about a month now. It is perfectly fine. We know travel is hell.
It's hard to say goodbye.
It is very hard to say goodbye. But, when you get to my age, it is very, very quickly becoming a very, a frequent thing. It's not, it's not very frequent with our kind. But when we get there, it gets there.
Yes.
Anyway, on a lighter note, we have enough rooms for all of you.
That's wonderful.
That's a great thing about Windswept.
It is larger than I remember.
Sadly, and I'm pretty sure you have noticed, apparently most of the staff was let go by Thoril several years ago. So he was the one kind of trying to keep the house up and running. He didn't tell anybody, not even his own children, that he fired most of the workers and apparently for unknown reasons. Kind of just shooed them out one day. And
years before?
Yes. Apparently, talking to the locals, he kind of shut himself in.
I did hear that.
For several years, before his death. But in the last few months, he was seen kind of... How should I put this? Howling and shouting at the sky in his underwear at the end of the road.
Excuse me if I may interject. If it's not too rude, how did he pass away? Was it natural or?
Well, by any account, Seamus will. He's going to bring in the doctor's report, but to our knowledge, he passed away in his sleep, and he was only found by a courier who recently came by and noticed that the door was slightly ajar and found him sitting in a chair, kind of slumped over. Presumably, no wounds, no nothing. So he was getting on in years.
Okay, just making sure it wasn't something
and you just
blatantly connected to what you just said.
You see Alwyn kind of take a sip and go, "It was this chair he died in."
Oh.
It just takes a sip and just looks like 1,000-yard stare.
Jesus Christ.
This man needs a cookie or something.
You see Merla kind of walk over and pat his bald head, going, there. He kind of just looks like, ugh. Did I say pass peacefully in his bed? Sorry, my bad. I meant in the chair.
No, you said in his sleep.
Oh, in his sleep, yeah. But Seamus will be coming in the morning with a better idea, and then maybe we can find out, if he, was all right. He was kind of. We all know that Thoril was a eccentric being.
Quite.
So the likelihood, maybe his age kind of furthered his wildness, to put it lightly. We don't know, but apparently he was kind of a little bit senile towards the end. Luckily for us, he went out peacefully and,
That is good.
barely even knew it happened. Hopefully. But we weren't here, so we don't know. But terribly sorry, but we had the funeral a few weeks after his death, and
That's understandable.
he's buried in the cemetery, just a little bit off the estate. If you want to go see it, it's a very beautiful mausoleum. It was a very beautiful service, and we wished you and your family were here for it. She looks at you, and you immediately see she knows, just by looking at you.
All I say is, I wish I was here too.
But none of us blame you for not being here. You had business elsewhere. And you see Merla kind of scoff at, like, some of us, don't blame you, but we all you know who they're talking about, the saltiest of the family.
I'm going to have to tell her, aren't I, Aunt?
On your own time.
I haven't had to say it out loud yet.
Well, you don't have to if you don't want to, dear. Especially not in front of your new friends, if you haven't already. But
I haven't.
Maybe that's a talk for after breakfast if people want to get sleep. It is getting late.
Sleep does sound
We've
like
been
a good
traveling for 2 weeks.
Um,
Something urgent. Vigilance congregation. How do we all sit with them? And I look around the room.
You see Merla goes, I did see the tally mark coming into town, and
As did I.
honestly, been thinking of joining up to kick their ass, but
Merla,
I guess what? I'm not getting any younger.
Merla, you know you've always been my favorite.
You just see
remember that.
You just see Alwyn kind of take a sip and just go, yeah, I know. And just takes a
Alwyn.
sip.
Come now, as if we haven't had our battles of the mind, of wits and magic.
I'm not really of the mind anymore.
It doesn't matter. When we were younger, I lost his voice completely. When we were younger, did I ever do that with Hela? No.
She doesn't have a brain.
Oh! You just rose a couple of points, friend.
But you see Alwyn go. And he just kind of stops himself from stuttering for a minute. Just takes himself to kind of thinks about it. And goes, I had a few run-ins with the congregation myself when I was traveling up here, and they are not they're not decent people.
They are purging arcane users.
I know they tried to purge me.
I'm glad to see you here.
Well, I did maybe make one throw up for if they didn't help him for maybe about a month.
Good, as you should.
He kind of like twiddles his fingers, kind of like ooh, kind of like, and Nizma goes, you and your experiments, you really got to stop doing that. You're gonna hurt yourself one of these days. And he goes, it helps me. And Nizma goes, I hate them. They're a boil on my ass, to be honest.
Thank goodness for this family.
They kept stopping my cart. And just, are you hiding anyone? What is your name? What do you hear? I don't need to tell you anything. My brother died. I don't need to tell you anything. I'm grieving. I'm the last of my siblings. I don't need to tell you jack shit.
You're not my supervisor.
And you see Merla goes, "Oh, by the way, the rest of the family kind of has a general dislike, but she kind of like goes, but we're not sure about Hella."
Well, I won't talk about it with Hella, but we are on the run.
You see Merla goes, "Cousin, when have you become?"
may or may not have shot someone off a building with my.
It was so fucking badass, let me tell you.
You see Merla goes, "We have an outlaw in the family.
Don't out me just yet now.
I thought it was going to be me." And you see Nisma go, "Me too," and takes a sip of her coffee. Me too.
There's still time.
And
Some of my friends.
You see Merla go, "I like that one."
Some of my friends are of the arcane persuasion, and I have nothing against the arcane arts. So, what they're doing is wrong. And
who's the old lady again?
My Nisma. Is his aunt.
Yeah, I'm gonna use message and just be like, "Yeah, I'm one of those friends. It's pretty fucking cool."
You see, she looks at you and she goes, the magic is good, but please refrain from doing that to me. Thank you."
I don't say anything, but my head
whips to Gimbal.
Oh,
oh no!
Fallen died.
RB
Fallen, no.
But she goes.
Fawn kind of.
Yes, continue.
In adding on to that, Fawn kind of like wraps her knuckles off one of her horns and just says, "Even when they didn't know I could do magic, they still came after me because of this."
You see, Nisma goes, "A satyr. Well, I haven't seen a satyr in a while."
Same.
Are you from the Gregorian Islands, dear?
The who's a what now?
I'm gonna say that's a no.
Gregorian chant. It's a good time.
Shut up. The Gregorian Islands, the home to. Okay, I don't want to say people like you, but technically speaking, I am correct. Satyrs, minotaurs, centaurs are all, and turtles are all living beings that come from the Gregorian Islands, so I just assumed. Terribly sorry.
I did not know that.
Oh, then dear, where are you from?
Hold on, I actually have it written down what continent I'm from.
You're from Locon.
Oh, I'm from Locon.
Oh, Faldor, did you know this?
I did not.
Yeah, Fawn really hasn't opened up with us.
Well, all in due time. Well, you really should.
Okay, creepy book.
Dear.
You don't know about that, so shut the fuck
up. Wait, does she not?
No, you don't.
Oh, damn it! Faldor knows.
Okay, sorry. Yeah. I thought you had slipped at some point.
Well, Giselle did. You weren't there.
Okay.
Ziki, who doesn't understand what we said, and Nil and fucking
Gimbal was asleep.
Yeah, Clawtuck is no longer here, so you don't know shit. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, I take that last sentence back.
But you see, Nisma kind of goes, looks at you, Thaldor, and she goes, "Do you want to go to bed? You've had a long journey here."
I think that would be best.
Okay, I will. Alwyn, and you see Alwyn kind of look up. She goes, "Can you escort the rest of his friends to their rooms? Thaldor, I would like for you to. I will escort you to yours."
Of course.
She kind of wraps her arm around you and kind of leads you up the stairs. All of you are brought to your rooms respectively, and you all get a queen-sized bed to yourself.
Oh fuck yes!
Damn, y'all sleeping easy tonight. You gets a mat on the floor.
Giselle Rivka. Giselle looks at you with wide eyes. She goes, "Just like home."
And way too long.
Wow.
Let's jump in the bed. Come on.
That's about time.
Yep.
Jump around.
Yeah, you guys all kind of jump into bed. This is your first ever queen-sized bed, Ziki. Ziki, as you kind of lay down, you hear Saturn sheets, my favorite.
Saturn?
Saturn. Right?
Saturn? No, it's Saturn.
Wait, Saturn. Thank you.
Saturn.
I couldn't think of the
not
word.
The planet. Ah, yes, the sheets from the planet Saturn.
I'm like,
I couldn't think of the word, but you hear Saturn sheets, my favorite.
Do I know this voice?
You don't.
Oh, okay. I thought it was normal. I thought Liam was hiding that for the last couple of months.
But you do not know the voice, and also it's speaking a language you know.
Like
it's not common. It is Draconic.
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay.
But Thalder, as you're being led to your room, Nizma kind of goes, "Do you want to talk about it, Thalder?"
I don't look at her, but like as we're like slowly walking.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is it all of them?
It was a year after we moved to Lokan.
You see, she kind of winces a little bit. At the same time?
Bandits. Yes.
I'm terribly sorry you had to deal with that on your own.
I from inside of my my robe, I pull out a couple of Hella's letters. And I go, didn't have the heart to say it in writing. And I just put them back. And
she will understand if you just tell her. She will apologize. I know her. She's very hot-headed, but she will admit when she's wrong.
I can count the amount of times Hella and I have come to an understanding. And the funny thing is, I only need one finger to tell you how many times that was. And that was on how funny my father was. He wasn't, if you recall.
No, his humor was very dry and bland.
More dry than, well, I can't think of anything right now. Old brain.
I do miss it, though. I do miss it from time to time.
No,
I miss a lot of
absolutely.
things.
How are you doing? You just lost your brother.
Well, I have my children. They've been a big help. And, well, at my age, you kind of get desensitized from all of this. I've lost many friends over the years. A lot more gruesome than how my brother went out, but I don't know. I don't think my brain has fully processed it.
It will take time.
I keep thinking that I'm going to hear his crazy laughter as he runs down the stairs to tell me a funny joke he just made. But I don't hear it. And that's the thing that I need to get used to. And I think staying in his house is not helping it, but we need to get his affairs in order and
Me too.
Find out who's actually going to get this place, if anybody. He might have just donated it to the town. But leave it up to good old Thoril to make his will complicated.
He didn't know what the word simple meant. I don't think it was in his vocabulary.
No, it was not.
If I can ask a question.
Yes.
Before we get to my room. Is there anything you can tell me about Ladora's disappearance?
I don't. All I know it is Thoril knew something. But he wouldn't tell me. He just kept saying in due time things will work out.
So yes. Thoril, my father, Thoril and my father were devout followers of Lathander. Was
Yes.
Nisma?
No.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know.
But she did marry someone who was also a devout follower, so she's kind of been like around it for most of her life.
But she doesn't subscribe to it.
Well, she doesn't like fully worship, but whenever she needs to pray, there go to.
Yeah, the default is Lathander. Okay. Well, I'm sure as he would want it. He's with Lathander now, and Auntie, I do want to say, and I like stop and I like grab her hands, and I like put her hands in my hands, and I say, I am terribly sorry for your loss.
You see, her eyes kind of get a little bit watery. She just kind of goes, no. I've shed way too many a tear. Now it is a time to celebrate his life. Now that we have the family together. Well, most of the family.
As much as we can.
You get to meet the children, and that's a good thing.
So excited to meet the children.
Again, you might not want to. Don't wear any good clothing tomorrow because at breakfast they're kind of food goes flying. We do have a 7-year-old after all.
I should probably make my friends aware of that.
Or don't. It would be very hilarious. But
that would be quite funny. But
we do need jokes nowadays. But
I
She looks at you and she goes, "You felt it too, haven't you?"
Yeah.
As soon as you stepped foot on this place, you felt it.
The second my feet touched soil. I haven't spoken to him in weeks.
Apparently, neither did Thoril in his final days. And she kind of reaches into her pocket and holds out like a book and hands it to you.
What is this?
It is Thoril's journal, or what's left of it.
Yes. What do you mean? What's left of it?
You open it and you see many of the pages have been ripped out. And you see scribbled on the pages that remain is "Why can't he hear me? Alone. Why can't he hear me?" No. Like there are maybe about 20 pages left in it that aren't ripped out, and all of them are like, "Why can't he hear me? Alone. Silence. Try talking."
I close it.
Yeah.
And I put it away. I will let you get to bed soon. My dearest aunt, I just have one quick question. When did he start feeling this way? Do you know? You were the closest to Thoril. Closer than his children, I imagine.
I mean, even if I was close to him, he still wouldn't tell me whenever something was wrong. He would just hide it behind a smile and a joke. But what
never changed.
The doctor in town said that about a year before his death, he went in for head pain and having very not frequent but every now and then burning hot pain around his head. But the doctor just gave him some medicine, some potions, and he never came back. And we don't believe that was the cause of his death. Thoril was always a sickly boy, so most likely he caught something when he's out running around in the rain like he always did. Always told him that he was going to get sick, and he always did, but he never listened. More will come with the doctor's note tomorrow when Seamus gets by.
I will let you get your rest.
And I will let you get yours. And she looks at you and she goes, "Parting words from someone who's lived a long time. Open up to the people who are close to you. Let them in. Because if you don't, you're going to tear yourself apart."
He opens his mouth like he's going to say something, and then he just closes his mouth.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yes, listen to your aunt. I know what I'm talking about. Good night.
Good night.
And you open up your door and you realize you're in Thoril's room.
Holy shit! Why am I in Thoril's room? Oh no! No! Realization's hitting it. I don't want this. I don't know what this is, but I don't want it.
He didn't clean those sheets.
No, he didn't.
There's fluids in there.
But you see, like,
there's a small action figure in it.
A bunch of books, like a bunch of books, a bunch of paper.
What's that in the jar?
A bunch of like homemade, like weird instruments, a bunch of maps, and like there's like a curtain to the bed frame that's completely ripped off. It's like it's just kind of like,
yeah,
someone kind of just pushed it to the side and was like, I'm gonna fix that later. Never
I'm
did.
going to retire for the night.
Gotcha.
So much hot glue.
Sleep comes to you all.
Gimbal would like
Can I say something super quick?
Oh, okay, wait. Let's start with Gimbal. I'm sorry, I got bombarded. Start with Gimbal. Gimbal, what do you want to do?
Gimbal would like to sit down. This is like the first time we've all kind of been to ourselves since we kind of started.
Yeah.
Gimbal's gonna sit down on the bed. He's gonna reach into his shirt. Just pull out a little necklace. It's got a little locket on the end of it. And he's gonna pop the locket open and just look.
It's a picture of lips.
And,
just a picture of just lips.
He's gonna kind of talk to himself for a little while, and he's gonna pray, and he's gonna just keep. I'm trying to have an intimate moment here, you motherfuckers.
I'm choking. I'm sorry.
But you yeah. So you kind of talk to yourself a little bit.
Talking, and I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna say after I know after the accident I forgot how to do a lot of the stuff that we used to do together, but I remembered something today that I know we used to really enjoy, and I'm gonna polymorph myself into a dog.
Oh, that's sad.
Wait, hold on.
And I'm just gonna like run around for like maybe like a minute or so, and then pop out of it.
This got progressively less sad and more cringe, but it's fine.
I don't know what the fuck just happened. But okay.
No, I immediately took this somewhere else.
Yeah. Of course, I kind of knew you would take it somewhere else, but a lot of old memories come flooding back to you.
Yeah, and then look at the locket and say, I know we used to enjoy that a lot, so I miss you guys. I'm not making the same mistakes with these ones that I made with y'all, I promise. And
you're muted, Evan.
No, I'm not. I didn't.
Well, your mouth was moving.
No, because I was quivering because I'm like, did Gimbal kill his last party?
Okay, so Gimbal, you retire for the night.
I retire for the evening.
Gotcha. Devox, what did you want to do?
Oh no, I'm just putting on my nightcap and getting some beauty sleep.
Gotcha. Rosen.
Yes.
You find yourself outside of Faldor's room.
Oh, what? I set up the.
Did you not want a? Wait, did I misread that message?
I think I just wanted a private pull away for a second.
Never mind. I misread that. Let's private pull aways, you and I. Private pull aways, you and I. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Gimbal also sets
taking
up
this
the hut for
opportunity to
himself,
get up
even though he's in a room by himself.
Yeah, I gotta piss.
Yikes! You guys are getting bombs about Thalder.
You know what I'm actually going to do while I can take this opportunity? Where's my lighter?
Yeah! Smoke and piss at the same time. Sorry, we're on stream. I apologize, stream.
Oh no, my stream, there is no rules.
Oh, fantastic. Alright, good.
Yeah, no, listen, I'm gonna do something that's worse than you could ever think of, so don't worry about it.
What the fuck does that mean? I'm gonna commit a war crime on stream. Here we go.
Watch Stiz's streams, and that's about as far as we go.
Okay.
Literal drunken rants. Alright, I also shall do the thing. I just have to not exist myself. Hiya!
Hey, TJ, you here?
Yeah,
Hi, bud. How's it going?
it's going. Why? What's up?
No, I was just asking because you're the only one that's here.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome
shit.
back. You guys are getting bombs about Thalder.
I
Yeah,
got 45 minutes left before I'm passed the fuck out.
That's true.
I like the character development.
Yeah. You guys gonna find out some stuff I wasn't prepared. Evan wasn't prepared to tell you yet. Oh, hi.
Hey.
2 people in the bathroom.
Gotcha. I misread the thing because I thought he said I wanted a private pull away with Thalder.
Oh.
Like after Evan is done, I would like a private pull away. So I misread that. Who's in the bathroom?
I'm back. Liam's still gone.
Devox
Yeah,
went
we'll
to go
go
to the
back.
bathroom, and Liam went to go to the bathroom and smoke.
Of course. I would expect nothing.
He goes, you know what? While I'm stepping away, and then I just hear away from the mic, "Where's my lighter?"
He's got to go find his pipe too. Don't worry.
Did you put us on a be right back, Stiz?
Should I?
No.
Do you
Okay.
want me
No.
to?
Great. So the stream heard me yell, "Smoke and piss at the same time."
Yeah, that's what I would do. Turn on the fucking the fan.
The fucking heater.
Take a very small hit, blow it out, or blow it out the fucking window.
So, Evan, is Thalder's family exactly how you thought they would be?
Better.
Yeah.
I appreciate this. I apologize for giving you no
I don't like that
information.
emote.
No,
but I love the direction you took.
What you gave me made me go, okay, why is Merla single?
Yeah.
her being just like, I don't want to be tied down and headbutt somebody. That's her personality.
Beats the shit out of me the second she sees me.
She hasn't
fucking
seen
gotta
you
play
in
with
30
this.
years. She had to hit you. You haven't fucking seen her in 30. And I hope you know as to why I made Alwyn the way he is.
Oh,
What's
yeah,
next,
I picked up on that.
Hello.
Poor boy.
Hello.
Whoa.
I return.
Cool.
We're still waiting on Liam.
Yep.
Liam.
Use a Dommy Mommy short stack.
I'm here.
Oh, great. We're back. All of you wake up in the morning. Your guys aren't dead.
We're alive. We're rested even.
You get your portin rolls, your new ones, TJ.
Yep, that's 12.
12.
10. Shit.
Okay.
It's okay. You can give portent rolls to enemies.
That is if we see enemies.
You see,
Probably not gonna tonight, but
you all wake up, walk down the stairs, and you all smell food cooking.
I'm gonna put on the only pair of nice clothes I was able to salvage from the boat sinking.
Great.
Yep.
Perfect. Giselle goes, "Where's my headband? Did that sink too?"
Hold on, let me dig in the bag. It's got to be here somewhere.
The yellow one. Give me an investigation check.
the yellow one. You son of a bitch! Where's my headband?
Ooh. That's a 5.
Oh no!
You see, she goes, "So my headband is at the bottom of the ocean."
Look,
That one went with every part of my outfit. God, just one good thing. And she just it just screams at the ceiling.
We managed to save this. We got one good thing.
Yeah, but this outfit is terrible without the headband. Come on, Torm. Don't you love us? Come on.
Do we have some other piece of cloth in here?
She looks at the
curtain.
Make
a headband.
She looks at the curtain surrounding the bed frame. She's like, I could.
We are not. We are not.
Fine, I'll go without the headband, but
Go into town and buy one, okay?
It's not the same. Mom got me that headband, and it just fits everything, and it's my good luck headband. And clearly, we could have used it for the past 4 weeks. Because
hey, things have been going okay.
Okay, I don't want to jinx anything, but I agree. I agree.
We got enough money. Look, we made 10
I'm
gold
just
last.
sad.
You made 10 gold last night. You can get a nice headband with that.
We made 10 gold. You just you stood there
And
and looked pretty.
mom gave you a lot of headbands back home.
Yes, but they're back in my bedroom or our bedroom, but like my side.
Yes. Look, it'll be fine.
You
look great.
We
The
look
headband
great.
is a crutch. Thank you.
But it was like nice yellow. It's springtime. It's like the colors in. It's fine. Just go to breakfast. She just kind of waves it away, and she. Are you bringing your satchel? Or are you leaving that satchel in your room?
Not going anywhere. It's breakfast.
Okay, so you're just gonna leave it in your room.
Thank
Yeah.
God.
Cool. You all make your
my family.
you all make your way down to the breakfast, and you see a lawn table, and the family's already awake.
Whole family's there?
The whole family, and you do see what looks to be like a half orc, half dwarf, 7-year-old. And you see Hella is just kind of tapping her back as the 7-year-old is like bawling in tears. And you see Hella is like kind of like rubbing like a cloth on her hair. And she goes, like, it's not coming out. What is this? And the 7-year-old is like, you see her like, she's still in her pajamas. All of you see her pajamas are covered in oil stains.
Who could have done that?
I just stare at Rosen.
As a child.
I'm just staring Rosen down. What?
I don't know how Rosen acts, so I'm going to just be like, oh.
You see Hella kind of looks up at you. She goes, good morning, Thalder.
Good morning, Hella.
Reagan did get into a bit of an accident.
Reagan?
Yes. Oh, this is Reagan. And she kind of holds her up, and the 7-year-old just cries in your face like, hi.
Hello, Reagan. It is great to meet you. She is quite beautiful.
Isn't she? And just sits her down. It's like a very stocky half-orc.
Yeah. She's like part half orc, half dwarf, right?
Yes. Yes.
Like a very wide half orc.
Yes.
I'm imagining she's like as tall as her mother.
I mean, at a set, yeah, kind of. Yeah, she's kind of maybe like Gimble's height, maybe a bit taller.
The 7-year-old taller than you, Gimble. How does that make you feel?
Hey, you know what they say about whatchamacallits? They get the same amount of stuff.
You see, Thaldor, someone taps you on the shoulder.
Oh, hello?
And you see a, like, kind of auburn-haired, no beard, clean, like, nothing. No, not even an ounce of hair on his chin. His auburn hair is in a very small mohawk.
Oh.
And you have not seen this kid. And he goes, so you're my Uncle Thalder.
Nice. You might be.
I'm Dolman.
And I look over at Hella and I go, Dolman! That's great to meet you.
That is my dashing boy. Good morning.
I'll shake his hand.
He immediately gives you a hug.
I give him a hug. And then
I
look
heard
over
so
and
many stories.
I rub his chin and I go,
it hasn't,
don't worry. I like pull down my beard. I was 35 when my first hair sprouted.
I still have hope. Oh, thank God. And you see, he looks at Hella and he goes, "You said I wouldn't."
Thalder's beard goes down to his knees, so like,
you have
time. Don't
you do see another face you haven't seen at the table. What looks to be a halfling boy sitting at the table, kind of silently eating his breakfast, kind of looking and acknowledging you, but not talking.
And I look and I go, and you must be Bulric.
Hi. Yeah, no, hi, Uncle Thalder. Or cousin Thalder, sorry.
No, it's okay. You can call me Uncle if you prefer. You can call me Thalder. It doesn't matter. It is very great to meet you. You are a dashing young lad, are you not?
He kind of just gives like a very small smile, but goes back to his food.
Please, finish your breakfast.
my mom told me that you came in on a boat. What type of boat?
Oh, I did. What kind of boat did I come in on?
You came on like a traveler boat, kind of not like a man of war, but something that can maybe hold like 30 people.
Yeah, I'll describe it. I go, I'm not quite up to date with boat terminology, but it probably fit about 20 to 30 passengers, and I'll tell how many sails there were, and I'll tell how many people worked on it.
He starts like questioning like the decisions of like why the person made the boat that way, but he's talking to himself mainly.
Yeah. I don't know.
But
it was quite an odd boat, but it was cheap.
But you do see another dwarf woman. This is Taziri's wife walking up to you, and she goes, "It's nice to see you again, Thalder."
Inkbell. Oh, I missed you.
She gives you a kiss on your cheek.
I embrace her.
Long time no see.
How have you been?
Lately, sick to my stomach. But
I'm so sorry to hear that. You've raised quite a son.
I know. Look at him. Look at him. He's 25. He's not no longer my baby boy. He's now my adult boy.
It is.
And he just looks. He goes, "Mom, please just stop calling me boy, please." And she goes, "No, never. I'm sorry."
I look over to him and I just say, "A mother will never stop calling their child boy or girl. You'll get used to it, I'm sure, Bullrick." And then I look back over at Ingbell and I go, "How's Taziri been doing?"
She, a bit emotional, because everything. But lately, I think she's like very happy to be around family again. So
that's good to hear.
I think that helps.
I did miss you both terribly.
You should really visit our cottage. We have a nice garden going on.
Where?
Oh, it's and she tells you that it's off in the oh god, what is their name? The Primordial.
The Coalition of Primordial.
Yeah, the Coalition of
I
Primordial.
gotta unlock, my dude.
Yeah.
You triggered me with all the fucking government shit, so I memorized it.
Good. She goes, they really, we sell some of the crops to the local town. That's kind of been our income as of late. Currently my brother is holding down the fort. So,
Wow.
we have time away, but we've been kind of doing good work for the community, and kind of proud of it. That's
wonderful. Once you're back and once I have some spare time, I would love to come visit.
Yes, you can bring your friends. Hello, and she starts like,
yes, and I'll introduce them to everyone else.
You're kind of impressed.
Yes, I am Rose.
She kind of just.
I'm Rosen Fairblue of the Fairblue family. It is lovely to make your acquaintance. I'm sure you've heard of my family.
She's gonna roll an intelligence check to see.
I hope no one has ever heard of your family. I'm sorry, like that's shitty, but like that'd be his stuff. I'm sure you've heard of us.
Family's like him and a volleyball and like a raccoon.
She looks at you and she goes, "Terribly so. You look familiar, but the name does not ring bells. But kind of look familiar. But then again, I don't really see that many purple tieflings, so I have to keep a lookout. Do you know a guy named John?
Yeah,
like
John,
like Jon. He's a sailor that kind of Nightstone.
I'm terribly afraid I don't. I fear I do not know that name.
Yeah, Nightstone is in Volrand.
Yeah, I know.
It's where you met you've met Dom's girlfriend there.
Yeah.
And she goes, I swear he was a purple tiefling, but he might have been a little bit more of a like bluish purple, like midnight. But that's just me. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't do colors well. It's nice to meet you though.
It's lovely to make your acquaintance.
I now know your family. See, I now recognize the name. See,
no, they're all shitheads.
Okay, then why do you say people should know your family if you don't want them to know?
Well, they're somewhat of a famous family. The Fairblue Estate, the Fairblue Breweries,
Blue.
Fairblue Brewery.
She goes, "Oh, I don't drink, so breweries kind of go over my head. I'm kind of an all-natural type,
To be fair, I don't know if we Do we blue? I can't remember.
You do brew.
We do brew.
Yeah. She goes, I'm a vegetarian, so like, she goes, I don't drink. I'm all natural. I'm all like a veg. Like, you gotta help your body.
Oh, you poor thing.
Well,
Like, no alcohol,
I'm not sure if
meat.
you know, but there is no meat inside of alcohol.
I know. I just like really like telling people, and I feel like me telling them might convince them. I'm trying to make a difference.
Okay, listen, I really like Ding Bell.
I take a big sausage, I stick it in my mouth.
Okay, that's your choice. That's fine.
Ingbell.
I don't force it on people, Thelder.
You do talk about it quite a bit, and it seems nothing much has changed in the last 30 years.
She kind of just sits down.
I do love you, though. You're like a sister to me.
You do see Zudar come out with like another tray of food, and he goes, so you're awake. Breakfast is served. I'm sorry, I didn't want to wake you.
No, I appreciate it. We've been traveling for quite a bit, so it was nice to sleep in a little bit. I'm sorry to continue to hold up our plans.
You see, you all hear Nizma's voice come in as she walks into the room. She goes, "You might not have to wait so long." And you see, trailing behind her is a short, very angry-looking gnome with a beard that is kind of tied around his neck like a scarf. And he comes walking in with a cane and very shaky legs. He goes, "Felder, nice to see you again."
Jameis, good to see you as always.
Really? Is it? I always thought. I thought you hated me.
I'm pretty sure of all the children of this family, I hated you the least. At least, I showed I hated you the least.
Yeah, don't show emotions. Doesn't do great. Emotions suck. I have the will. I don't have all day. I'm sorry to interrupt your breakfast. I'm actually really not sorry. It's business. I'm getting paid. But do you mind if I read the will as you guys eat?
Well,
I'm not technically gonna read it. Thoril will read it to you.
I'm gonna look at Nizma. Is that okay?
She looks at everyone, and everyone kind of goes like, "Sure." The kids don't really give a shit.
I'll make sure my friends have food before he starts playing it.
Yeah. You see, he goes into grabs. You see, he has like a little purse, like a little coin purse. Opens it, reaches his entire arm down into it, and goes, "Where is it? No, it's not that. That's a book. No. It just kind of seems to be searching within the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a minute. And you just see he sticks his tongue out, kind of like, and pulls out a fucking like box with like a brass horn on it.
What the fuck is this?
And places it down. He goes, "Okay, where did that cylinder go?"
Hologram, baby. Wax cylinders, baby!
You see, he takes out what looks to be a clay cylinder with like etchings on it. Thoril had this commissioned and sent this in to me about 4 months before he died. So it's as recent as it's coming to be. I'm terribly sorry for your loss, by the way. I should have prefaced that, but you're fine. You all seem to be doing very fine and dandy. Please, you're gonna hear his voice. Do not cry, so I can get through this as quick as I can.
Jesus Christ.
And you see he takes a bit of bacon off the table and starts eating it without anyone like saying you can take it. And just you see he puts it like on it, places it down, and starts kind of like cranking a lever.
Yeah.
And you all hear like this weird static as the cylinder starts turning. And you all hear, well, the people who recognize Thoril's voice will hear it as he goes, yeah, no, what do I do? Mr. Sturson, like, what, how do you work this thing?
That's the burnt down house plaque!
Yeah.
And you hear a much For you, Thaldur, Rosen, and Rivka, you hear a very familiar voice.
No.
You hear, you just talk, Thorel, you just talk. And he goes, talk to you? No, just talk in the air, just in the open. Don't even acknowledge me. He goes, that's just turning. What is it? That's very interesting. Hello, family. Whoever's listening to this, maybe it's the end of the world. I don't know. Maybe like a dragon is listening to this. So that would be very. And you hear Mr. Stursong go back on track, Thorel, and he goes, "Oh yes. Well, my last will and testament. By now, if you're listening to this, I have died. Kick the bucket. I'm 6 feet under. Maggots are eating my eyes. You know, it's great. Exactly what I wanted. You know. I'm testing this bit of technology because I don't trust paper. A lot of people are wanting to forge my will. So, out of a precaution, I'm doing something that Mr. Sturson at least says cannot be replicated. At least not now. So, let's get this started, shall we? I loved you all, right? I'm pretty sure that's apparent. Some of you haven't talked to me in a while, and I'm kind of sad about that, but I know you mean well. To my dearest sister, Nisma. You've been there all the time for me. I leave you my book collection. Every single book you can find in the house, just pick it up and take it. It's worth maybe about 2,500 gold, so if you want to sell them all, go for it. I don't care. I'm dead. Why would I care? Because there are some rare ones there that you can't find anymore, so you might want to save those. Who else? What's family? I leave nothing to my daughter, Ladora. She knows why.
Yeah, that dumb bitch went missing. Fuck her.
you see Nisma kind of cock an eyebrow at that, like, okay. And to my other children, my dearest Hella and my poor Alwyn. I will split what's left of my fortune down the middle for both of you.
Oh.
So that is around 50,000 gold to each of you. Alwyn, you might want to get a better house than that fucking apartment you have, but, you know, that's just me.
This man's going off, bro.
You just see Alwyn you just see him go, like, he perked up at, like, wow, my dad left me something. And then he just goes, aw, and just goes back to eating his eggs.
This poor man has been bullied by his family his whole life.
He goes, and, all of my childhood toys that I kept safe and in pristine condition, I leave to Reagan. Please don't break them. I will find out, and I will haunt you. And you just see Reagan kind of, you see Reagan looks to her mom, and she goes, I'll tell you what haunting means later.
I'll let you know what he's threatening you with.
To my lovely niece, Taziri. You've become a better woman than your mother. Not gonna lie. And you just see Nisma kind of go, oh, yeah, he's not wrong. And he goes, I leave you a cute sum for your son. I leave 75,000 gold pieces to you.
Cute sum, he says.
And you just see Taziri drops her fork.
Yep.
It just kind of like is stopped. And you see Ingbell look to her like, the fuck? He had that type of money?
Yeah.
And he goes, Merla. I don't know. I don't really know how to address you, dear. I hope you're doing well, actually. I leave you my entire armory. And just Mr. Sturson, don't panic when I tell you this. Includes 17 battle axes, 13 bows, and he just lists off a lot of things. And he goes, and maybe about 37 live grenades. So please be careful. And Mr. Sturson goes, you have what? Where is that? And he goes, in the basement. Don't go down there or you will die. And he goes, they're in a box. Not really secured.
Not labeled.
The ring. Not labeled. You can open a box and blow up the whole estate. It's
Next
fine.
to the furnace.
You see, he goes, they might be under the stairs, but that might just be the wine. I can't really remember at this time. But good luck, and watch out for your digits.
He keeps the wine with the fucking dangerous weapons.
And he goes, okay, who else am I leaving stuff to? Do I have really anything left to give?
Rose in a big
Oh,
foot.
to the town! To the beautiful and somewhat not beautiful townsfolk of Clearfall. I will give you all of the paintings in the house. All of them. How much are paintings worth, Mr. Sturson? And Sturson goes, I don't know, Thoril. I'm a tinkerer, not an artist. And he goes, I thought you're all the same.
Holy shit! Whoa!
And he goes, well, they have a lot. You have a lot of portraits of me and my family. Some of which you don't even know, but you know what? You're gonna take it either way because it's free stuff. As for he claps his hands. He goes, Thalder, you son of a bitch, you beautiful, beautiful cleric. I'm gonna leave a lot to you, buddy. So, yeah,
what?
You're gonna most likely piss your pants. So please do not
look
be
at the party real quick, and I just mouth. I don't see myself.
He goes, if you're sitting on any of my furniture, I want you to stand up so you don't fucking soil it.
I'll just kind of.
Oh my god!
Does the rest of the family look at me?
Yeah, the rest of the family looks at you like you better listen to the man.
I just go, oh my goodness, and then I
hold out my hand to help you, and
I swat you away.
He goes, I leave you, and Seamus, you there? And you hear Mr. Song goes, he can't, you don't hear a reply, Thoril. And he goes, yeah, sure I will, it's Seamus! And you hear Seamus just go, yes, Thoril? And he goes, yeah, I'm pretty sure he replied at this time. Please give Thaldur the Thinimo Bob. And you see he reaches into his satchel and gives you a circular metal ring. Not like a ring you put around your finger, just like a hoop.
Like a hoop, okay.
Yeah, kind of
Sonic
like the size,
ring.
the size of your.
Yeah, it's a sonic ring.
It doesn't go on your finger.
The palm of your hand is the size.
Of the palm of my hand.
Yeah,
that's kind of big.
And he goes,
circle it.
You will find out what that goes to and how to open it. And by the way, anything that you find in that opening is all yours too. I can't tell you because I will be giving away the secret, and you know how much I like my secrets.
Holy shit, he got me a loot.
Oh, and how much time do I have left on this, Mr. Surasan? He goes, about 2 seconds. And he goes, oh, shit, I leave you the house. And it ends.
What?
And you just see everyone kind of slowly turn their heads to you.
I'm gonna get a beer. I'll be back.
Is that Evan or Thaldor?
Both.
yes.
Both.
Holy shit!
That his fucking voice hurts my throat.
I grabbed 2 because I'm nervous.
You see, everyone has their mouths are open. Alwyn has a piece of egg just sticking out of his mouth as he's looking at you, like wide-eyed.
Real shit.
And you just see Nizma kind of fold her arms. She kind of nods her head, like, "Shit, good for you, kid."
Why?
You just you see Seamus is putting away the phonogram. He goes, "Well, I don't really know, nor do I really care. Where's my money?" Oh! And he reaches into his pocket and he goes, "Nizma, the doctor's report for you." And you see she gives him the money and she goes, "Go away, Seamus." And he goes, "Yeah, fuck you too." And puts it into his pocket and just walks away. She goes, She just makes it the
the hand motions of like I wanting to strangle him behind him, just like fucking you. But he leaves, takes like a piece of bread and walks away.
Excuse me, Mrs. Thievma.
Nisma, dear. What is it? What is it?
I need to use the facilities. Could you point me in the direction of your closest lever?
Down the hall to the right.
Okay, he gets down there and walks into a lady's room by accident and goes, wrong lever, and then proceeds to the men's room.
Hey, you're not funny. You're fucking Emperor's New Groove bullshit out of here.
He walks into the bathroom, walks out, walks back into the same bathroom.
They're not gendered.
It's a bathroom.
Oh shit, that's right.
Do you not
Holy shit, how
I thought it was
confused
like
is
a
Gimbal?
corporate office building.
Yeah.
He does have
He's
brain
different
damage.
than
I
sleeping.
am certain of this now. Gimbal has brain
Yeah.
damage.
Gimbal is not okay. He has multiple concussions.
I'm
Like I fell out of a tree or two.
Thalder hasn't said a word since Seamus left.
Neither has everyone else. Alwyn is slowly eating the rest of his eggs.
I'm sure we can talk about this, and then I'm gonna just leave the room.
Is he running?
Are you like speed walking away?
I'm sure we could talk about this, and I quickly grab my cane off the countertop and I walk up the door as fast as I can.
Should we go after him?
I stand up and I'll follow.
You see, Nisma goes, "It's for the best. Go with him. I'll talk to the family."
All right. Well.
Oh, breed him this, and she gives one of you his tankard of ale. Make sure he
I'll
has
grab
that.
it.
And Giselle goes, "Wait, we're friends with Alder. Does that mean we have the house too? Can we stay here forever?
No,
Is that a bad time?"
it's a really bad time.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
gonna send you a message.
We'll talk about it later. But like, this house is cool, and we know another person with a manor. How fucking cool is? Okay, it's fine. Let's go find him.
Jesus Christ.
You guys find Thalder in the family room, kind of like the living room.
Parlor.
He is
Parlor.
sitting on the ground. Yeah, like a parlor. Like he's sitting on the ground next to like a fireplace. You hands on his head, knees, elbows on his knees, just kind of slowly rocking back and forth.
You guys see above the mantle of the fireplace is a full body portrait of Thoril, kind of one leg up, doing like the cane in his hands, eyes wild, just standing above Thalder.
I'll go up and I'll rub Thaldor's back, try to calm him down.
Congratulations, welcome to the Mana Club.
I should not get it. I'm not even his child.
No, he chose you.
Why? There's no reason to choose me. I haven't spoken to him in 30 years.
I
has
think
something to do
because
with
you're a
that.
pretty swanky kind of feller, and I think that we should just be glad that we just inherited this whole kind of situation.
Did you wash your hands when you left the bathroom?
He did not wash his
And
hands.
I'm gonna say, we?
We're
You
like
see-
one of them adventuring groups or something now, aren't we? With yours is mine and mine is ours. See, I pull out of my bag. I pull out of my bag a component pouch and like pull out like some bat guano or something. I'm like, see, this is all of ours, not just mine.
I'll take it.
Gimbal, you have no claim to either one of our manners.
Or
are you one of those-
Rosen, the amount of people you have talked to today that don't know who the hell your damn family is, I'm starting to believe you made them bitches up. At least I own the fact that I don't have no family. You kind of just pretend or something.
Oh yes, your pretentious attitude. It reminds me. I'm very sorry. There might be an oil stain on like the on in front of wherever the hell Hello was sleeping last night.
Rosen,
I
did you
look at Rosen.
Rosen, did you attack a 7-year-old?
I did not attack a 7-year-old. I attempted to sabotage the doorway to Hella's room. I accounted for her and her husband. I did not know they had a child. That is not my fault. No one informed me.
That is your fault. You
That is
actually did it.
Here's the thing. Her husband, half-orc, very tall man, long legs. Hella, a bitch, insulted my family, insulted me. Very short legs. I tied it very low. I tried to stake her. I did not know they had a child. This is not my fault.
This is absolutely your
having
fault.
children
Yeah.
the night before, Rosen. What is wrong with you? Seriously.
Felder, I have the ability as part of my racial background to speak with small beasts. Do you think that the child would appreciate a conversation?
I think the child would be offended that you're referring to him as a beast.
TJ.
Because she's half orc, half dwarf doesn't mean she's not human.
Gimble, that is the most racist thing I've ever heard in a very long time.
Gimble wakes up. It is immediately a fucking home run for me.
He lets me speak with small things, so I figure since it's a child.
Gimble, that is for speaking with animals.
You know, Slice, I can never be the bad guy because Gimble's part of the party.
I don't want to agree with you, but I kind of have to here.
Giselle goes, well, Gimble hasn't sabotaged a 7-year-old.
I did not intentionally sabotage a 7-year-old.
But you also didn't do the
Talk your way out of
calculations.
this oil flick here, mister.
I'm sorry. Out of everyone here, who knew there was a child in that room?
Everyone raises their hands.
I don't think I could understand anyone at the time.
Oh no, you did. You did. They were talking the night before. You know common now.
Okay, yeah.
I'm sorry. I just saw Red after she insulted my family. So I did not hear the part where she said she had a child.
Giselle goes, Rosen, I'm going to be frank with you here. Everyone in this room right now, everyone in this house knows jack shit about your family.
That will change someday.
I bet you everyone on this continent
Wait, hold
know
on.
jack
Didn't you
shit about your family.
I do believe
Someone's
earlier
got to.
you said you own a manor. Why?
Yes.
I mean, so
Well,
did we.
eventually.
Owns a manor but doesn't have any manners. I see. That makes sense.
That is rich coming from you, Gimble. I'm sorry. Do you need me to fetch you another pair of lips to touch?
I love how Thaldor is having this existential crisis, and everyone's like,
Thaldor is already having a hard enough time as it is. Why do you feel the need to make it even harder?
You are right. I pull out the alchemy jug and I summon what can I summon? Beer, and I hand it to you.
Oh, beer.
To
Beer
who?
to me?
Have some of this.
In the alchemy jug. The entire thing.
Felder, do you need
To who?
4 gallons of beer.
support animal?
Feel free
Say
to
that
enjoy.
again. What'd you say, TJ?
You need an emotional support animal at this time.
What I need is for everyone to stop fighting.
I mean,
I forgot I had Thaldor's mug.
Yeah.
Who do you
There.
think is the cause of the most strife right now? Because I can turn him into a bat for like an hour.
Simple, it's about to be you if you don't stop.
Can any of you? Can you two just act normal for 5 minutes?
I need to be serious with you all. I've just been given something I don't deserve. And on top of that, my family is going to be very cross with me.
I mean,
So I feel like you're the only people I have right now. And I don't know if our journey will continue. I'll be real with you all. I hope it does. I need to say something I haven't said in 30 years. This is a bad time to bring this up, but I'm doing it
You're
anyway.
TJ, shut the fuck up, TJ.
You're pregnant?
I just imagine Gimbal says that, and everyone immediately punches him.
Yeah,
Just
probably.
Alchemy goes flying across the room and it's fucking Gimbal.
Gimbal is how I am in social. Like when one of my friends is like very emotional, I'm like, but those Red
I
Sox,
take
though.
7 points of bludgeoning damage from everyone punching.
Continue, Thalder. Continue.
Oh.
This does not feel like the right place, but I talked to my aunt last night, and it became fairly clear that I need to let people close to me in. And if we're going to continue a journey together, you need to know the truth about me. Back home in Lokan, I had a family. Shut up.
Sorry.
My name is Staldrino.
This beard is fake.
I had a family. My wife, Amber. My 3 daughters, Ingris, Brillin, and Gwynnon. They were...
It wasn't a reference, TJ. Shut the fuck up. He's not talking about your girlfriend. Go away.
Oh, okay.
No, not Amber. Come on now.
Back to the serious note.
They were the most lively bunch of dwarves I've ever met. We all lived here in Solderall. As you know, I was an ambassador and I worked with the government. And they lived with us here. It's been brought up a couple times last night about where my family is, and when I retired, we moved to Lokan to be with my wife's family, and within the first year of us living there, you see a tear start to form in Dalder's eyes. When he says, bandits attacked us when we were going out for provisions one day. We were going to a fairly local market, and they killed my wife and my 3 daughters right in front of me, made me watch. And
TJ's face. Oh, that's so sad.
They made me watch, and they left me to live. And since then, I've lived with that for the last 30 years. And this is, like I said, not the time to talk about this, but that was the last time I truly felt overwhelmed. Until today, when I found out I got in a state that I don't deserve, nor truly know if I want. And I've just made friends with a group of people I don't wish to depart from anytime soon. And there's a lot going on. And this was a terrible time to bring this up.
Giselle is currently drinking your mug of ale.
God damn it.
Should.
Because this was a lot.
And none of my family knows that they are dead.
You hear a voice, Thalder. Nisma goes, "Well, now they know." And you look behind you, and you see the entire,
No!
and you see a bunch of like, most of them are crying, and Nisma goes, "No one is upset." Nisma goes, "No one is upset you got the house, Thalder. Not a single one." And you see Hella just gives Reagan to her husband, runs over to you and goes, "I'm so sorry," and hugs you.
I hug
I'm
you back.
stupid. I'm dumb. I'm the dumbest person on this planet.
Stop. It doesn't make me better to put you down. There's no need for that.
But you all see as the entire family starts crowding around Thaldir and just kind of envelops him in a family hug. All except for Nisma, who kind of is hanging back. But soon, Thaldir, everyone breaks apart. And she goes, Thaldir, I know you have a lot to process right now. And I am terribly sorry if I'm adding on to it right now. And she holds out the piece of parchment that Seamus gave her.
I'll stand up. And I'll dry my cheek. And I'll walk over and take it.
You read it?
I read it out loud. TJ, please, I'm trying not to laugh. I just thought my wife and kids died.
Hey, I gotta go in like 2 minutes. I gotta bring the chuckle something.
I know. But you read it.
And I read it out loud to the whole family and to the party.
Yeah. Thoril was Starkmane or Grimshield side? Starkmane. Yeah. So you guys hear Thoril Starkmane died, age 480.
Yeah, 480.
Time of death estimated 1 a.m. Cause of death: self-induced poisoning.
Self-induced?
Mm-hmm. Content of the poison was found in a nearby cup, in his system, and on his hands.
So it being on its hands indicates that he poured it in.
Did it.
The likely, suspect is that. And type of poison is moonberry, meaning painless. So quick and fast. Not quick and fast. Quick and less pain.
Can I roll nature to know what the hell moonberry actually is?
Sure, roll nature, and you can roll a medicine. Anybody who has it.
I got medicine.
I think I do.
That's a 18.
Damn.
Medicine is.
I know my
26.
herbs.
Moonberry, for all of you, is a silver, almost kind of closely. It looks like a silver blackberry. Just one berry can sit someone down.
Yeah.
For 3 days. What his doctor report says is that he might have had about 24 of these.
Damn.
Are they from this area?
They're found mainly up close to the mountains, and this is exactly where you guys are. So they're most likely very common around here.
So he planned his poisoning 4 months in advance.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I'm gonna hold up the silver band.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I mean, it could be one of Thoril's contraptions.
If that's the case, how about we all have a little game of find where this goes. It must be somewhere here in the house.
And you hear Reagan go, "Please, I love hide and seek." And you see Hella go, "You can, just not in the basement, please."
What if it's
the basement is where the grenades are.
Oh, yeah, don't put the kid in the basement. I'll hold it up so everyone gets a good look of what it looks like.
Okay. TJ, you can tap out if you really need to. The session is going to continue just a little, most likely.
No, that is fine. I gotta get up at 5. So
yeah,
I'm gonna
I do
retire.
not want you to
Yeah.
stay up late. So
Yeah. Go
Fonz. Oh,
go to bed, bud. We
go to
love you.
sleep.
I get to
Thank you for
sing
playing with us.
my vocal warm-ups for Pilgrim High School tomorrow. Woo!
Oh no, you got a pilgrim.
We start Pilgrim I think on Thursday, but like tomorrow we prep for our first lesson at Pilgrim. So
Wow. I didn't know
Big
we
fun.
did pilgrim.
yeah, apparently so.
but for the rest of you,
Alright.
we're gonna most likely go just a little bit longer. So
Fon's
that works
gonna nudge Rose and say, when they all scatter, do you mind bringing out those rats?
Of course.
the family does scatter. They all kind of pat you on your back, and Alwyn looks at you, Thalder, and goes, "If you ever need to talk, I'm all ears."
I appreciate that, cousin.
It's a pain you never get used to.
Let's go find this, shall we?
Dad was bad shit. It just walks away.
Indeed he was.
But everyone scatters, leaving just you guys in the group.
Yeah, I'm gonna just, once I see everyone is gone, Fon's just gonna say, "Am I the only one that thinks this is weird?"
Which part?
I mean,
It's
all of it.
This is all pretty insane.
I mean,
know.
Yeah.
My uncle did not kill himself.
no, I don't think so either. Why would
I mean,
he
he
leave
was
her?
too much fun to kill himself.
Oh,
Like,
look-
let's be honest. If I was in his,
Way too much fun.
like,
You are correct.
he would have fucking loved to be alive for a couple more years, just by the sound of it. And also, he was roasting the family in his will. What a baller move!
I mean, he was going crazy and screaming at the moon.
I
Near
mean,
the
I
end there.
want to do that sometimes. So I wouldn't call it crazy.
I find it
Would you
suspicious.
describe it as atypical.
Sure, and that's fine.
I just find it suspicious that the one person
Okay.
he seemed quite close with had their house burned down around the time he died too.
I mean,
He died like a month ago.
yeah.
How long was the?
He
was like-
he made the will 4 months.
He made the will a few months ago, but
Yeah.
when was the actual house burnt down?
It was like still smoldering when we came up, right?
It was
So-
maybe about 2 days.
So
Yeah.
Yeah, that house fire is brand new.
There's no.
still it's relatively close. I don't know. I just
and
find
that
it
guy
weird.
wanted us to go to the mountains. I don't know.
I know the way. I'm gonna take a good look at this thing. I'm gonna say-
It has no no markings. It's just like a steel circle.
And I'm sure this thing and what he wants you to find has some connection to this, or at least your missing cousin.
I would love to know. He seems to know her whereabouts. At least seems
Yeah.
to have been in contact with her.
And he's entrusting you with a lot, so he might be entrusting you with that as well.
If you have questions to ask a person, what would you do?
Ask them.
Let's go visit my uncle.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh.
And I'm gonna walk over to his mausoleum.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
You can just do that.
I love that was that's thinking that's a thought.
I was
okay,
just gonna suggest showing it to the rats and see how they react, but I guess this works too.
This mausoleum, if it's a mausoleum, it's been built for a while. If there's anywhere he's gonna hide a contraption, it's gotta be where his dead fucking body.
That or his room.
Yeah,
Or the
But
attic.
that's the one that I want to check first, though.
Or the
Yeah, 100%.
basement.
Yeah, the basement. Yeah,
I thought you had like
thought-
speak with the dead or
Yeah, I was about to
whatever,
say
so you were
crowbar
just
speak
gonna-
with dead.
So you guys walk to the not really a family graveyard, but it has a few graves of past family members that were kind of here, but like not like the entire family. But you guys see a little bit of a gaudy mausoleum in black stone. It is pitch black, this mausoleum. and the detail is like beautiful. And right on the mausoleum door, carved in black stone, is his face.
He
Yes.
really liked himself, huh?
You see, he looks like he's winking. Like one eye is closed in a immortalized wink.
I gotta pee so bad.
Go to the bathroom.
Rivka says, "I gotta pee so bad." Giselle, please, not right now. You can go and do that. It's fine. You're not going to really miss much. You're going to be quick anyway. I do need to get something ready for this, though, because I did not think you guys were going to go to the mausoleum that quick.
What's still
The
there's
second you handed that thing, I was like, "That's a key." The mausoleum. It's gotta be.
He did say, whatever you find with this, you also get.
I don't, Thon's immediate
That was in the
Thon's
one.
immediate thought was a noble conspiracy.
Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna find, but I want to search the area. Does it seem like I can get into the doorway?
There is what looks to be a lock, like a padlock.
What's that padlock look like? Like a normal for key?
Like a normal key, yes.
Can I attempt to pick that lock?
Actually, roll anyone who has it. Roll me an Arcana check. Anyone who has Arcana as a skill.
I hope someone does. Do I?
You take me as some kind of conjurer of magic?
Well, I know one person who has it.
Yeah, and he slept into a coma.
Yeah, let Gimbal do it, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna let
him.
Gimbal do it. Where the fuck did I have Gimbal's character sheet? Did I not download it? I thought I downloaded it. I'm gonna download it because I have level 6. Gimbal?
That's fine. Gimbal only got spells.
Okay, I wondered why I didn't fucking see his character sheet in the. He named it Jakai's Campaign. The file name. Like that helps me a lot.
Oh, that's like a Leam level of naming.
Yeah, it is.
That is a Leam level.
I've taken to just naming them after the character.
Good.
As you
Good
should.
for you, dude. Yeah, good start. Yeah, so he does have Arcana. +8 to it as well. Yeah, that's an 18 + 8.
Cool.
Gimbal kind of like goes, Powder, you might want to stop. As you reach your hand out to the padlock. He goes, abjuration magic. Not good.
What does it do?
I mean, I can only guess it goes boom. I mean, what else would you have abjuration magic outside your tomb? Does he have Dispel Magic?
Of course, I'm looking if I do.
Of course, TJ doesn't have. He doesn't have fucking Dispel Magic, dude.
Let me look. Let me look. Mass healing word, sending, cold snaps.
He does have Detect Magic.
I have Dispel Magic.
Oh, perfect.
Good shit.
Do your work, Dan. I'm not doing it. I don't do a good Matthew McConaughey, so that's the best gimbal you're gonna get.
All right.
Do your work, man.
Do your work, Dan. So you cast Detect Magic, and the padlock unlocks.
Let's see what my uncle has in store for me, and I will open it.
You all hear the grinding of stone as his face goes from a wink to a look of like, ooh.
This son of a fucking
bitch.
I hate this man.
You just see like an impressed, shocked face on the mausoleum door now instead of a wink. But it does lead down slightly.
Yeah.
Who's the first to go in?
Me.
Thaldor.
Okay, Thalder.
No, we're gonna let Gimbal take the lead in my uncle's tomb.
You know damn well Gimbal would try to go first.
Yeah, I would push him away and I would go first.
Oh, all right. Okay, you're right.
All right behind him.
You walk in and
I appreciate the muscle behind me.
You see, I love how like 2 family members complimented Zeke on her physique.
Yeah.
Like, hua!
Zeke's a brick shithouse, my dude.
I'm a buff lady too.
I'm a big lady. I do the punching.
But you walk down and you see, made out of the similar material as his mausoleum,
a coffin in just carved out of black stone.
I'll just put my hand on it.
It's cold to the touch.
I do miss you. But I'm going to get to the bottom of this. And I held up the ring.
You're kind of in like a 20 by 20 room. So it is fairly small in here.
I'd like to try to search the area.
Okay, I everyone roll me investigation checks.
I'm going to use the Felder dice for this.
And type your results in chat.
Well, that's fine. That's fine.
I didn't even see this, Dylan, but homie
rolled a
putting
fucking
everyone
5.
on notice, just clapping.
Investigation, you said?
Yes.
Hey, Zeke, you and me being about the same usefulness.
I rolled a 19.
Gimbal
I
rolled
haven't-
investigation.
I haven't seen
Nope.
Shane thrown this hard since Illmatic.
I mean, he knows he's
Ether.
dead.
That's still Matic.
He knows he's dead. He has a one final time to do it. You know, why wouldn't you? I would roast the shit out of my family too. Balder, you find it first. You find what looks to be like a something lightly carved into the stone, kind of like at the head of his coffin, but on the wall.
Okay.
You see what looks. No, it's just what looks to be like a symbol. You see a triangle with a circle in the middle.
How big is the circle?
Kind of like it fits itself within the triangle.
Like the size of my palm, would you say?
Oh, wait, I just got a message. Very familiar Fallen. I was gonna get to that. Rosen, you recognize the symbol.
What?
Very familiar.
Do I recognize this symbol? Hold on.
You didn't see it.
Oh, I didn't see. Okay.
You rolled a fucking 5.
You questioning that? A 5, my dude?
I kneel down and I'm
Bibble.
I'm running my finger along it.
Yeah, it is eerily similar.
I pull the
but,
necklace out. I kind of size it up.
Do you know the symbol?
It's not. You guys see he pulls like a chain out from under his armor, and you see the exact symbol, but made out of iron, wrapped around a chain as a necklace.
I guess someone did know your family.
It is slightly smaller than the engraving.
It's not a family thing. Some crazy woman in a bar. Someone who gave me the cloak.
Oh.
It's been really long, and I've completely lost the notes that I have on it, but...
Okay.
I kind of figured you did.
That's confusing. Was there anything else in this room that I picked up on?
No. It seems very bare except for that one symbol.
But detect magic?
Detect magic. Not TJ. Gimbal can cast detect magic. Alright. Yeah, he can cast it. He points at the symbol and points at the coffin. He goes, "Magic."
What kind?
The magic kind.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Again. Abjuration, but a lot more oomph to it.
Okay, I'll do it. Dispel magic 4th level.
You almost feel it snapping, but it stays the connection with the magic. Doesn't work. Give me a minute. I'm gonna just highlight something for
Fallen, if I can fucking find it.
Oh, it says that to make
That'd be
an ability
fantastic.
check if it's above 4th level. If it's
Yeah,
above level.
I will say, and I will allow. I mean, Gimbal will tell you most likely a dispel magic will not work at any level, so you can keep the spell slot.
Oh, okay.
There you go, Fallen. I pinned it.
Thank you.
I kind of knew that's what you were looking for, but
Yeah.
you this seems to be the only thing that's abnormal about this. You could almost sense while you're studying this, every time you took something seriously when you were like a kid, you could just imagine Thoril's laugh at you as you're not figuring out his joke.
Can I
He did like his secrets.
try to lift his coffin open?
Sure.
5 gold says it's empty. Fawn says.
I would like for you to roll me a strength check. If anyone's helping Thalder push the thing slightly open, I don't think you want to knock it on the ground.
Would help. Yeah.
Fawn helps
let
as
them
best
help.
she can and
Plus three.
says 5 gold. It's empty.
Is it just a strength check?
Yeah, just strength.
That's 18.
8. Ooh. Rivka?
Okay, I rolled a 2. That's 5.
Did I pin the wrong thing? I pinned the wrong
Yeah,
thing.
I read the second paragraph and it starts with "Is he dead, Velgath?" I was like, I'm sorry, I don't remember this.
I completely sorry. Where the fuck is it? Ah, found it. I'll pin it now.
I rolled a 9 strength, so I'm helping and I'm morally helping.
There you go. There it is.
You can do it.
Thank you.
Fucking hell. So sorry, Fallen. I was reading it
I
earlier.
was getting so panicked. I'm like, oh god, when do we talk about Velgath?
I'm like-
Velgath's back. Oh fuck.
In my head, I'm like, well, when did I make you have a vision of you riding atop a black dragon? I'm like, that doesn't make. Oh fuck! And I realized it was from last campaign. Yeah, you guys move.
Oh, I got a 15 by the way.
Yeah, by the way, it's fine. The 18 from fucking Zeke
enough.
helped. You guys push, and there's something in there. It seems to be wrapped up in linen. It's kind of body shaped.
Looking about the body. I'm not looking into the body.
Oh.
I'm looking around the inside of the coffin.
Good thing no one took me on my bet.
You find what looks to be a rolled up piece of parchment, kind of tucked up under the body's
I
head.
like to take it.
You take it?
Yep.
Okay. Do you?
Yeah, I'd like to read it.
You unravel it, and it says, "Made you look."
We should close this coffin.
Christ.
I'm gonna try to push the coffin close.
Yeah.
You guys can push it back with
I
ease.
put that in my pocket. I don't say what it says.
So is the lid back over the coffin?
Yes,
now?
the lid is back over the coffin.
I'm gonna do something really horrible, and I'm gonna lay on top of the lid and look up, like I was about where I think his head would have been.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
You look. You see another one of those symbols directly over his head.
Motherfucker. New perspective. I pointed out to everyone.
You guys see there is another symbol on the ceiling.
He was pretty funny, huh?
So what does that mean?
It means we're looking in the wrong place.
I don't think you. So Fallen, to describe your necklace again, it is a smaller triangle and a smaller circle within that triangle. Almost kind of like the size of your eye is the size of the circle.
Okay.
I mean, it's made out of a strange, like not really steel type of metal.
Metal I don't recognize.
put it on a chain so I could keep it close.
Mhm.
Can I stand on top of the casket and kind
Yes,
of
you can.
reaching up and kind of feeling around at the etching on the roof, seeing if there's a button or if I feel like it would fit into that one?
It's still a bit too large. The etching for your thing to fit in.
Maybe we should sit in that chair that they found them in. If he's playing these games.
Did you read out Evan the piece of paper?
He said he didn't.
I do.
Oh, you do?
No, I have to, but like I pull it back out and I say, I should tell you, we're all looking for the same thing. Made you look.
Made you look.
The woman who gave this to me, when she gave it to me, she told me, when searching the universe for answers, all you have to do is look from a new perspective. That's why I thought to lay on the coffin, and I'm a little bit lost beyond that.
So you said it's a triangle?
What's the coffin on?
Just the solid stone.
Solid stone to the
Yeah.
ground?
Yes.
I'll look on the floor. Is there any symbol?
Nope. Just those two.
You said that the necklace is a triangle with a smaller circle in it?
Yes.
The symbol's also on the roof, right?
Roof and by his head, where the coffin is, yeah. I've given all the information I can.
I'm trying to think here.
Yeah, perfectly fine.
Hearing about that, can I take another look around the room, specifically looking for this little piece, this little
Sure.
sign?
Roll me an investigation check.
18.
18. You don't see any other symbols, but you kind of think, because like the symbols on the wall aren't that small, I mean, aren't that big. They're kind of like what you would expect it. It would fit as an like there's no reason for the same symbol around Rosen's neck to be smaller. It would have been fine the same size, but you kind of surmise there's a reason why it's smaller. But you can't really like nail it.
Does it look like Rosen's necklace would fit inside this anyway?
No. But the circle within it is way too small for the circles that are on the wall. It's around like kind of like if you made a circle with your finger, your index finger and your thumb, and you put it up against your eye. That's how big it is.
Okay.
So wait, there was one by his head in the coffin.
On the wall.
Yeah,
around his head area.
On the wall. Behind him.
I'd like to try a couple things.
Okay, give me
First one, where different perspective could just mean a different distance. And I think I died.
No, you didn't die.
No, you didn't.
You're good.
Oh no, I didn't die. Okay, sorry. Different perspective. I'm gonna kind of line myself up on top of the tomb again.
Okay.
And kind of raise it above me so that it would match like the same size. It's probably not going to work, but I'm just trying to think perspective wise.
Do you just like match the okay? So you're matching the perspective, not looking through it. Okay.
I mean, I'm kind of matching. I'm looking through it by I'm trying to match the size.
Like he's pushing it closer and further to himself, so it looks like it's on top of each other.
That does not work.
I didn't think it would, but other one is maybe there's one on the lid of on the inside of the lid of his casket.
When you looked on the casket, no, you didn't see one.
Was there one on like the inside?
No.
Out of curiosity, how much light's in the room?
Not really any light. It's kind of like the light's coming from the stairs from the outside.
Is there anything on the back of the entrance, like the doors?
No. I mean, another handle to get out.
Yeah.
But that's it. You know, in my head, this was simpler.
Well, I mean,
I
okay.
know. I'm trying to think of ways of helping you without giving anything away.
And there's just the casket in the room.
Just the casket and the 3 symbols counting Rosen's necklace. Rosen, did you tell the group what the woman said to you? Right?
Yes, I did. I'm
Okay.
searching the universe for answers. All you have to do is look from a new perspective.
Hey, Rosen, let me get up on your shoulders.
Done.
She's already gonna do it. You know it. She's asking as she's climbing.
Yep.
And I'm going to try to look down on it from, like, the symbol up top. Do I see anything else?
No.
Nothing from above?
Nothing from above.
Anyone got any of that magical detection, hooey daddy?
Well, there was
a way we can get some kind of representation of the room.
It's not really gonna help, but I can. Let's see. 20 by 20 room.
I'm just trying to see where like things are.
Think of this as a blown up 20 by 20 room, because if we actually made it 20 by 20, it would look really fucking ridiculous.
Hey, Thalder.
Evan is AFK.
Yes, hello.
Oh, never fucking mind.
Would you be offended if we took your uncle's corpse out of his own coffin and sealed you in it for a bit?
What?
I don't know, that's what I'm thinking.
Dude.
Why are
There's
you
nothing out
thinking that?
here. There's magic
I'll
apparently
try
on the
anything.
coffin.
Oh god, I still have cracked out fucking gimbal. No, I need normal.
I'll try anything.
Alright,
Okay.
I'll
Are you gonna take
This
Uncle?
is- I'm not touching the body. It's all on you guys.
Rosen, make your clone do it.
Yeah. I don't know if he can.
I don't think his.
I'll lift it up. I'll
Okay.
do it.
So this is the room. There is, give me a minute, one symbol here, and one symbol directly above his head on the ceiling.
Right.
Think of this as a 20 by 20 room, please. But
Where's
expand.
where's the door?
The door is down
Here.
Yeah.
There it is.
Okay. So
Other than that, the room is empty, except for the coffin.
If the doors
You
are wide
know,
open and I stand right here, what do I see looking out?
I was gonna ask.
You do see a bit, since everything's made out of like this polished blackstone, a bit of light is bouncing off of the final step and hitting directly on that symbol where you're standing.
I have a question about the ring I have.
Okay. Yep.
What's it look like? Is it like a complete circle?
It's a complete circle.
It's a full circle.
Full circle.
Can we
Okay,
mess with the symbol on the wall in any way, shape, or form? Is it like etched into the wall?
It is etched into the wall.
Okay.
Where is this light coming from?
Outside.
It is bouncing from here to this symbol. If I fucking
I'm
can.
gonna walk over to that, to like where the light's coming from.
Yeah,
No,
it's bound.
I'm gonna walk over to that wall.
Okay.
Yeah,
You can move your character.
Yeah, I was gonna say I kind of wanna.
I'm gonna take the ring, and I'm gonna put it so that the light hits the middle of the ring.
As soon as it hits the middle of the ring, you just see like a bunch of light just go across the walls, kind of expanding, and a center one hits the one on the top above his head. But nothing happens.
So wait, it's like a prism. It made the light go everywhere.
Yeah, as soon as it hits it, it kind of just splays in kind of like this like light crown with one directly hitting the middle of the symbol above his head.
Do you think we need to break it?
No.
Oh.
Where
Maybe
else is it
look
hitting?
through the ring?
I'm gonna be okay. How lost are you guys?
Very.
From 1 to 10.
I think it's coming together and just.
Yeah, just give us a little bit.
I will say, think of what you have so far. The note you found in his
Made you
in his
look.
coffin,
I was like, look
and
through the ring at the symbol.
Yeah.
Made you look, a different perspective. The ring has to be integral to this fucking
I'm
puzzle.
going to pull the ring away. I'm gonna look at both of the symbols one by one. One on the
So
wall first, and one on the ceiling.
the ring that you're currently holding is way too big for your eye.
Is it the same size as symbols on the walls?
No, it is far bigger than the symbols on the
Okay.
wall. The one that the necklace that Rosen has, that circle within that triangle is about eye size.
Rosen, look through your necklace also.
Yeah, can I look through the necklace?
You look through the necklace. Where are you looking directly with the necklace?
I feel at this point I'm probably sitting here and I just put it over my eye and I'm just pretty much doing a spin looking for anything in this room that looks like it's changing.
You look at you follow the light trails that the actual like ring that Thalder's holding is making, and you look at the one that's pointing at the one on the symbol on the ceiling. That symbol went away. That symbol looks like a button.
We gotta push that button.
I jump on top of that casket and I reach up there and I hit that button.
You guys see as Rosen pokes the symbol?
I thought he tried that before.
He
touched the one on the wall.
Yeah.
Or the one on the wall was touched.
But as you do, you're like, did that do anything? And Rosen, you're on top of the coffin. You feel it move.
Oh shit! I jumped
and
out.
And you all see as the coffin shifts this way, leading to a staircase going down under it.
Good job,
I went down
Rosen.
the staircase. I gave a look to everyone.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
Does this make up for the oil on the floor?
No. So you all walk down, and there are everlit torches on the wall.
Shit.
And as soon as you walk down, Thalder, the final step kind of gives a little. And you hear that same static from the phonograph that played, and you hear again your uncle's voice going, "Well, shit, Thaldor, you fucking did it, didn't you? Good fucking job. I wonder how long that took you. 20 minutes, an hour, 20 minutes.
Some time.
Well, you're a smart cookie. Good luck."
What?
Good luck.
But you just see a long corridor ahead of you.
The hell does good luck mean?
That means that this whole thing is trapped. I'm just gonna walk forward.
Did any of us
Wait, hold on. Look at your
grab our stuff?
look through your thingy, Rosen.
You guys, I'm gonna say you guys fucking got your equipment. You're not walking in without equipment.
Rosen, look through your thingy. Is there a trap?
I'm looking through my thingy.
You see a bunch of like, this hallway doesn't look like the hallway when you take it away from your eye. It's like you entered a completely different world. You see like these ethereal looking shapes kind of just moving in and out of the walls. But you don't see any traps. Not yet.
I'm gonna walk down the hallway.
Okay.
Rosen just has his jaws just dropped, and he's walking, just staring at the walls as he does through the eye.
Yeah, it seems like the way to, figure out that puzzle was to look through the fucking necklace. I tried so hard. I
was thinking that was like something we needed to do, but I wasn't sure.
I know. But hey, you guys got there with not really a lot of my pushing, so that was nice.
With Rosen jaw dropped, looking down the hallway, Fawn's just gonna take her lute and do a little strum, and the little music note's gonna go and fly towards
Thalder?
Thalder.
Thalder, you got inspiration, I think.
Oh
Yep.
shit! Nice.
Yeah, good
I
luck.
appreciate
As she's
that.
letting you go forward first.
Yeah, I'll go
Okay,
first.
so what is the marching order?
I'm about 10 feet behind Thalder, at least.
I'll
Here,
be
I'll
behind
I'll
him.
put it right.
Okay, make your guys in the marching order.
How thick is the
I'm
hallway?
here.
The hallway is technically facing. Give me a minute. This way. Nope, that's the wrong tool. This way.
Oh, okay. I'm here then. Everyone, come on in.
Gimbal is gonna be last.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing Zeke in the middle. Julio. Okay. So make me just an investigation check as you're walking around.
All of us?
Me and
All of you.
Holy
All of
shit.
you. Fallen, you get advantage because you're looking through your necklace.
Investigation. Oh boy. 14.
didn't do terribly.
Fucking hell.
I was not expecting that.
So I'm guessing it starts with the 17?
Yes.
17, 13, 18, and I'm gonna do one for Gimbal. Fucking natural 20 for Gim.
Gimbal and Dalder see everything, bro.
I'll-
Not like I do.
Thalder, you're looking around for traps. You're like, okay, what the fuck did my uncle make? What is this?
Yeah.
And Rosen, you have to tell Thalder to stop. As you see, hidden to the naked eye, but only visible looking through the necklace, an arcane magical trap on one of the cobblestones. You just see like the arcane writing. And you're like, nope, don't step on that one. Don't
I
step
like
on
grab
that
your
one.
shoulder and pull you back. I pull the eye from my eye and I put it in front of your eye. Look.
And you see this like this ethereal looking world through this fucking vision.
Yeah, this is wild.
Do you look around? Like
Yeah.
do a 360? Everybody, as you're looking at the rest of your comrades, have like this beautiful ethereal glow to their bodies.
Do I shine like a fucking diamond because I'm a fae?
You shine very bright. Another thing that shines almost exceedingly bright is Rivka's satchel. That shit is illuminating like a fucking stage light.
Wait, what is it glowing with?
Kind of like this ethereal light.
Looking through the looking glass.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you walk and you dodge all the traps, telling everybody where they are.
Yep.
I
won't mention the satchel just yet.
Gotcha. You reach the end of the hallway and you see this magnificent looking like solid oak door with no handle. Except right in the middle is a empty inlay around the size as your ring that you got.
I slapped that shit in there.
You slap that shit in and you just hear a bunch of mechanisms just and a bunch of gears start turning. And you hear again that same static as Thoril pipes up and goes, good thing you didn't break it. Good thing. I'm terribly sorry for what's about to do it. You can blame Sturson for that, but I believe in you, buddy.
What?
And the door opens, and you just feel a bunch of cool air just blow past all of you. And the smell of crude oil.
Oh, fuck.
And you just hear this grinding of metal. And just in the darkness, you see two little circles glow orange and blow out steam.
Uh-oh.
I would like you all to roll initiative.
Fuck.
As all of the Everbright lanterns within this chamber light up, and standing before you, unflurled, it's wings and tails, a mechanical dragon.
Mecha dragon!
Nah, shit.
Look at it. Look how cool it is. Starts with the 19. No.
The 21.
Oh, it starts with the 21. Holy shit! People rolled initiative fucking quick. Okay, where's my
Rivka, what's your dex?
+1.
Okay.
Once
I
a
go
it's
before Rivka.
resistant to non-magical slashing and piercing damage.
Uh,
Probably
If only we
bludgeoning.
had magical weapons.
maybe you will.
Well, right now we don't.
I've got a +1 longsword no one wants to use.
Oh, so you just have a +1 longsword laying around?
Yeah, no one wants it.
No one uses a longsword. That's the problem.
Hammer of Warning.
Hammer of warning. The way you said that was fucking.
And I also have
hilarious.
a normal Warhammer that I haven't been able to get rid of.
I mean, you guys really didn't stop by stores because they were occupied by
Cunts.
cunts. Yes,
Bitches.
exactly.
Bad people.
What you know?
Big American tits.
What you found behind the ring was supposed to be yours. Maybe this dragon is yours.
I don't know.
You can blame Sturson for it.
Hey.
Then is Sal.
Or you can blame Thimble or whatever because Toro because he commissioned it, obviously.
Yeah, I mean,
Their song didn't make a mechanical dragon for no reason. Oh, okay, he might have.
Yeah,
But it's not here.
Yeah, knowing
It's
knowing
not
what we
here
know,
for no reason.
knowing what we know, he absolutely did it for no reason.
Their song wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna put it in this mausoleum to fuck with somebody.
To fuck with someone's nephew.
Yeah.
In like 4 months.
I'm gonna trap his possessions, not because I want them, but just because I'm a prick.
I will say, the ground shakes, and a bit of the roof kind of like crumbles, and a stone falls and knocks out fucking Gimbal because I can't.
No, he has too much brain damage.
Gimbal's like, I gotta. As he just.
You couldn't just make him faint. You had to give him more brain damage.
You really fucking Big Trouble in Little
Just
China
Forrest
him.
Gump.
I did. He's fine.
So Russell shoots the fucking gun and it knocks cinder blocks from the ceiling and it hits him in the head and he's knocked out for half the big battle. That's what Gimbal just did to himself.
So, starting us off is
the dragon.
Rosen.
Thank God.
The Rosen, not the Rosen.
The dragon's name is also Rosen.
This is the family he was been warning us about.
The dragon
father.
The dragon didn't really roll that well.
We get a chance to act beforehand.
All of you get a chance to act beforehand because it's quite literally at the end of initiative.
I can't get in range of you.
How far am I from this thing?
Fuck it. This is
This
a good
far.
one. How should I think Oh, wait a minute. I have an echo.
You do have an echo.
Echo.
Works.
Is there anything else in this room?
A lot of mechanical shit.
Goes and go here.
It seems like a larger and better workshop, like the one you guys saw in the basement of the burnt down house. So where does the echo go?
Let's have echo over here.
A large creature is a 3x3, right?
2x2.
Okay.
Got very less intimidating.
You just 3x3 gargantuan 4x4.
I just kind of look at. I glanced at my echo. If my echo glances to me, and we both look at the dragon, we both unfurl our whips because we don't have anything else to do. And we're gonna do our best.
I just imagine both of you shrug, like fuck it.
Let's do what we do.
They whip in unison.
Right before I whip, can I take a glance and look for that symbol? I doubt I'm gonna see it, but there's just a small chance that maybe we'll see it.
So this you're looking at this mechanical dragon, right?
Yeah.
you see it doesn't have clawed hands or clawed front feet. You see, instead of two front feet, it has two maces for hands.
Oh, fuck.
Nice.
A circular inlay within its chest. And give me a minute. All around you. Give me a minute. I need to read something just so I don't get it wrong. Yeah, you don't. You see. Oh, yeah, you do see the symbol right in the middle of its chest.
About how big?
So, what are you doing, Rosen?
About how big?
How big?
Yeah.
You can most likely fit your entire fist into the circle where the symbol is.
So I'm not taking my necklace into it.
Yeah.
I take a quick glance through my necklace.
You fucking did like the SpongeBob meme. You look through your necklace.
Yeah.
This entire thing is like glowing with the ethereal light.
Oh, that doesn't help.
And behind the wall behind it, a lot of shit is glowing there too. But it looks like a solid wall.
I see.
Evan's just gonna go fucking watch TV.
How far away is
Evan's
the
like,
wall?
"Fuck this shit." How far away is the wall? It is like back here, like over here, exactly where the border of this map ends.
Hmm.
This room is fucking gigantic, dude.
I guess I'll just shout out. Wall at the back of the room is lit up like a Christmas tree. Well, like a bonfire.
There's Christmas here, but
Like a
it's
paler
like
mist.
It's like Winter Fest. You know,
Nondescript winter holiday, miss.
Yep. But every single god has like their own like winter holiday, so it basically depends on like the religion.
I guess let's go back to
Festivus,
just
yeah.
whipping the piss out of it.
Okay, roll for whatever attacks.
The first one's gonna be a
Baldur, the wall behind the creature apparently Rosen says is lighting up like a fucking Christmas tree. Okay, so how much did you roll?
19 for the first one.
19 hits.
Second one, it's gonna be 20.
20 hits.
Gonna go ahead and unleash the incantation. That's gonna be an 18 to hit.
18 hits. So
And
far,
we're gonna
so
hold
good,
off
like
the
it.
action surge for now. Okay.
I don't know if you missed it, Evan, but instead of front paws, this thing has two maces.
Yep, this is gonna hurt.
You
Yeah,
didn't hear
muted.
that. Yeah, now you had to hear it. You had to hear it now.
5,
It's a cool looking creature, dude.
10, 15, 20 slashing damage, non-magical.
20 slashing?
Yep.
It seems to take the full damage.
Okay, that is my turn.
Ow, I stabbed myself with my pen. Ow. Okay, does that end your turn?
That ends my turn.
Ziki.
Okay, so
You've
Where-
been moved.
Yeah, I know.
Where's
Where's
the
the wall behind this guy?
Where the border of the map
it's
ends.
all okay. So this is the sides of the room that we're in.
Yeah, this fucking room is like, again, a bigger version of that fucking Tinker's Workshop you were in.
You also
Okay.
have inspiration.
You also have a D8 of inspiration out there. Yep,
Yeah, I know
you can move there.
yeah, I'm thinking about what I want to do when I move there.
Gotcha.
I am going to action ice knife.
Ice knife.
Fuck math. 18.
18 hits.
So it takes d10 of piercing damage. So that's 3 piercing damage. I need to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 14.
3 piercing damage, did you say?
Yeah.
Okay. And has to make a dex save. Cool.
Yes.
Cool. Let me get my dice. 16? 16.
Yeah. It doesn't take damage. Okay.
Okay, so the ice explosion does no damage to it, but
Yeah.
you still hit it for 3 damage, which is something.
And raging is a bonus action, right?
Yes, bonus action.
Yeah, no. Rage.
Okay, you are now.
And that's.
Oh, as you rage, again you hear that voice. Ooh, I like you. This is going to be fun. But that ends your turn.
That is my turn. I have nothing I can do there.
Thaldur.
Did you roll for Gimbal?
No, Gimbal is knocked out. I had a piece of the ceiling fall and knock his ass out because he's level 6 with the version I have.
Oh, okay.
So the man is just gonna he's gonna be like he's gonna be Forrest Gump at the end of this entire campaign.
Already is.
But he's gonna be more.
Morris Gump.
Morris Gump.
You know, him being hit on his head is why he gets his divination powers, because he can
This
see
is what
into the
happened
future,
here.
quote
I
unquote.
just put the gift in chat.
I just felt like running.
Yes, that's exactly. He's like, let's get this shit on.
I just felt like sleeping.
Okay. So
Baldur, you're up. Boy.
So
I don't know how to
slept.
interact with this wall.
You don't at this range you don't really see anything. All you know is Rosen said the things behind it are lighting up like a Christmas tree.
Fuck. Okay.
Fuck.
Mm.
Wow. Want.
Get to the wall. And then I'm going to
Sounds like a Lord of the Rings thing. Get to the
yeah,
wall.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. That's all I can do.
Okay. Okay, that ends your turn. That brings us to Rivka.
Yes. So I can only move 30 feet, so I will go there.
Mm-hmm.
I will use my action to use shit, actually, hold up. Where's I can use yeah, no, I'll use my can I include myself in that? It doesn't specify, so probably not, but I'll use my action to use Watcher's Will.
Nice.
So the 4 creatures within 30 feet of me. Fuck. Okay.
Well,
I'll
I mean,
activate it here. Now, wait, can I get
yeah.
So I'll
Yeah,
give it to
it will get Thaldur, but it will get everyone else.
yeah. So do that. So everyone gets a advantage on the int, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Nice. Always good to
I
have.
will need that.
And I'll
It's
go
good to have.
again, and I will use my bonus action to compel duel on the dragon.
Bro, that's good.
Yes.
Nice. Fucking nice, dude.
Hmm.
Yeah, so cool. Is that a saving throw for compelled duel?
You know what?
Compel the door.
Compel the door to open.
Compare door.
Is that a save though?
That is a yes, that is a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. That is 15.
Yeah, DC's 15.
Okay, so it's not really compelled to duel
Nope.
you, but it looks like it might do it anyway. Fawn, you're up.
Yes. Fawn is up. Fawn is gonna need it to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this a spell?
Yes.
Okay. Natural
Uh,
20.
well, fuck you too. Let me just double check if it's save or suck.
It has a advantage against spells, and I just rolled a natural 20, so I didn't even want to roll again. So.
What if it's 2
Oh wait, hold on.
Let's see if it's 2 natural 20s. No, the other one's at 11. But it's still good.
I might have misread this.
Oh.
Because heat metal has no save for the item, I don't think. It's Constitution to drop the heated object. I just Control F to the fucking Constitution save. Because I want to heat metal this thing.
Okay, so heat metal does what again?
Its concentration is 2d8 fire damage.
Okay, on your turn or on its turn every time?
Let me read it out. Choose a manufactured metal object, such as metal weapon or suit of heavy armor, or medium metal armor you can see within range. You cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell. Until the spell ends, you can use your bonus action on each of your subsequent turns that cause this damage again.
Okay.
So
Shit.
it takes 2d8 now.
God fucking.
I'll take 2d every turn if you use a bonus action.
God
Yeah.
Yeah.
fucking.
And it's made of metal, as you
Metal
described
is-
it.
The most fucked up spell.
I know.
And, oh, you're
know.
lucky I rolled really fucking shitty.
I feel like I should be I should feel lucky, but I don't. I really don't.
I rolled 6 fire damage.
Oh, 6? Cool. Please.
Yeah, I
tell
rolled
me it
2
has resistance
threes.
to fire. Does it have resistance to fire damage? No, it fucking doesn't. God damn it. How 6 fire damage?
Yep.
Cool.
And I'm running to where Thalder is. For the rest of my movement.
Okay.
Yeet.
So let me check something.
It's gonna turn its head real shit and dragon breath me for this.
So it has a. How far can it move? Nice. It is going to fly down here.
Christ.
Out of my range, I get reaction.
You can. Actually, it's going to go up a little bit more.
That's not hit. That is a 12.
You're using a whip. That's 10 feet range, right? So it's still in the range of the
Yes.
clone.
It's still in the range of the clone. What did you get for the roll?
12.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah.
It is going to. Which one?
Lightning bolt.
It is going to. You all see as you hear like the clanking of a mechanism, and it opens up its mouth, and you're expecting flames, but an entire like vat of oil is sprayed towards all of you. I'm gonna need, not Zeke, not Thalder, but the clone, Rosen, Rivka, and sadly not Fawn. So just you 3 in the middle.
Nat 1.
Okay. You are doused in oil.
What's saving throw?
A dex.
Is that...
Yeah.
17. You save. You are not doused in oil all that much. However, Rivka, you are now vulnerable to fire
Cool.
for the next minute.
Cool.
So that ends its turn, bringing us back up to Rosa.
Okay.
What you gonna do, Rosa?
What you gonna do when they come for you?
Bad boys, bad boys.
Which one
Good
Be
men, good
flattered.
was there? 3 whip attacks between me and my clone.
Mm-hmm.
That's 12.
Nice.
21.
Nice.
And a 16.
16. 16 just hits.
Okay, so 2 hit.
2 hit, yep.
10, 15, 20 slashing damage.
Total?
Yes.
Okay. Nice.
Alright, we'll move the rest of my movement. Clone will move here. Kind of split the difference. That'll be my turn.
Zeke, you're up. It just got closer to you.
Shit, that got close to me. I'm trying to think here. How far is its reach? 5 feet?
You don't know.
You don't know, but it's a dragon, so it has very long limbs. So you expect maybe, just double 5 feet. Reach of 10. So you're very well within its reach currently.
I'm just trying to see if I want to pull it slightly farther away from the people who are,
Vulnerable to flames.
Yeah.
It's fine. How much damage can that be? Rivka can handle
Yeah,
it.
you think I'm still not gonna try to fucking tank it?
I know you are.
Yeah.
Because that's what paladins do.
Fuck
what
it. I'll just get behind it. I'm going to swing at it twice.
Ooh, cool.
Both
Go for it.
times with wait. Master.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's a 16, and
Just
that's an
hits.
8.
8 misses, 16 hits.
Where'd my other d6 go? There it is.
It ran away.
9 plus
Oh, get me,
3
Dad.
plus 10,
Okay.
so 22.
22 points of damage.
Yep, slashing.
Okay.
And I don't think I have anything I can actually do as a bonus action.
As you slice into it, you hear that voice again going, "Oh, I've not seen that type of dragon before. Interesting."
Executed with impunity.
So that does that end your turn?
Yeah, I don't have anything else I can really do. I mean, I can take its reach is 10 feet.
Yeah, the reach is 10 feet. Yes.
So I can
You would guess. It's a big fucking creature.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a step back, and I am going to try and dredge line it away from people who are covered in oil.
Gotcha.
Can I get a strength saving throw DC 14 real quick?
It's not magical, right? The saving throw is not a spell.
No, it's not a spell.
Okay. Strength. That is a. What's its strength? 26.
Okay then.
Sorry. The silence after 26. Just okay.
Okay, yeah, that's good then.
Okay, cool. So that ends your turn. Felder.
So, I'm gonna move.
You saw Rivka get absolutely bathed in oil by this fucking thing.
I
she's
did.
fine. She's fine.
15, 20, 25. I get to the wall. I put my hand up to the wall and touch it.
You touch it? Right through.
Yes! Okay. I'm pop my head through. What do I see?
You see a bunch of weapons and armor around here. And a bunch of little knickknacks. You have to do use your action to go in and search to really
I'll
get
do
that idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check then.
Boulder the rogue.
Bram spin. I'm feeling Bram spin. That's good. That's very good. Investigation.
Mm-hmm.
It's always investigation. I need to pick up investigation somehow.
I mean, you are searching for it, so it makes sense.
Oh no, I know. I'm just saying. That is a 19. 19.
19.
You have it also inspiration.
You have a D8.
I'm gonna use the D8. We
Cool.
need it. We need it for this.
So
Thank you so much.
hold on. Inspiration. What might do? Because my special. Ability check. A note pops amidst colorful, harmless sparks. Advantage on the inspiration die roll. So
You have
Advantage on the
advantage.
inspiration die roll.
so
Okay,
yeah,
so
roll
I
that thing twice.
Okay, so 6. So
That's
24.
that's
24.
Really good.
Oh, you little.
We did it! We hit the DC!
You beat the DC. God damn it.
haha. You
find-
never underestimate the bard.
You find around maybe 5 magical items.
Oh.
And the final one was a bit tricky to find, you little bitch. It seems to be a warhammer made out of this greenish glass material. And you see kind of pulsating under a cloth what looks to be like this glowing, like, circular orb.
Can I
That's-
grab the orb?
You use your action to search for it. So next turn, you will be able to grab it.
Okay.
By the way, you find what looks to be a dwarven set of plate armor that seems to be magical. A shield that looks to be magical. What looks to be like a large tuning fork.
Mm-hmm.
And the warhammer. Oh, and a ring.
Interesting. Okay.
The ring doesn't supply me a fucking photo. It's fine.
Fine.
Yeah, so does that end your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn.
Rivka, you're up. You're doused in oil.
Just imagining
Well-
that fucking the immersed in it Wojak meme. Where he's just hands on his face like, oh.
Giselle kind of wipes away the oil from her eyes and she goes, I feel like the 7-year-old. Why didn't Rosen get this? Why us? What did we
Because
do?
life isn't fair.
But it seems fair for him. Never mind, it's fine. Just
Bam.
okay, you're running up to it?
Yep.
Run up.
I'ma
Run
slap
up in
it,
it. Slap it. Roll for that shit.
and I will. Wait, do I do this? It's probably after, right?
Oil.
No, whenever you take the.
Wait, is it crude oil or smooth oil?
It's smooth oil.
Oh yeah, definitely that meme then.
Very
Okay,
smooth,
that's
very
if it
smooth.
hits. Okay. That is a 16.
That just hits.
Okay, I will spend a bardic inspiration die to do my defensive flourish.
Ooh.
Meaning I will roll a d6 that will add to the attack and also my AC.
Nice.
Yes. Until my next turn. So, that is... Fuck me. Okay. Six. So, 9 damage, and now my AC is 24.
9 damage. Damn, you took it out of triple. Nice. I'm proud of you. I'm not angry. I'm not gonna get revenge.
I did the least amount of damage.
I
suck
know.
my
I know
dick.
you did. I know you did.
Smack
so
him,
does that-
smack him like a mouthy child.
Does that end your turn?
Yeah. Well, no, I moved 15 feet, so I can move 50. Actually, no, I can move 25 more feet now. But I will, 5, 10, 15.
Nice.
Closer to the wall.
Okay. Cool. Fawn, you're up.
Fawn's gonna use her bonus action to keep that medal.
Cool. So roll that damage.
Yep.
I love how happy Evan was when he found out. It was like, I put my hand on the wall, and he found out like it was in fact fake. Just the pure joy. Yes.
That's 11 fire damage.
It was you saying that there was light coming from behind the wall.
Yeah.
That was like, there's no way there can't be anything back there.
I mean, I can't like lie. It's true.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So yeah, 11 fire damage. What else are you doing?
I'm going to launch a fairy fire at it.
Fairy fire, is that it has to roll a saving throw, right?
Dex, I believe. Double checking.
If it's Dex, 19.
Then it would pass. Let me double check. Dex save.
Yeah, 19.
Okay, no, it passes. My thing's 15.
Cool. Well, funny enough, it doesn't have Dex, but I just rolled a 19 on the die. So, yeah, funny. Are you moving anywhere?
No, I'm happy in the back row.
Okay, it is now its turn. Yeah.
Hit me, I dare you.
Thaldur is just within range.
Can he see Thaldur through the illusory wall?
Yeah, I'm on the other side of the wall.
Oh, yes.
Unsafe, bitch, no combat for me. I'm okay with that because I'm getting those magic items.
Okay.
Thaldur the rogue.
I'm going to need a dex save from both the clone, Rosen, and then one from Rivka.
More oil.
Oh fuck! It could have attacked after the fucking oil spray. God fucking. So 15, 17, and oh wait, never mind. I don't think the 17 was a part of that. So 15, 14, and what is Rosen's? 16. The clone fails, so just kill it because it has 1 HP. You fail, Rivka. You just succeed, Rosen, with that 16. So I get to roll my d10s, bro. D10s. No, it's a d6. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. So it blows fire. So you're gonna take double this damage, Rivka, because you are technically vulnerable to this now because you're covered in oil. That is.
I'm taking half,
Of course, you're taking half.
and then I'll take another half because resistance.
Oh fuck! I misclicked. God damn it. I mean, I think like Rivka being the one who tanks this is a good thing. You know, because she is the tankiest out of all of you. I think, apart from Zeke, but you know, Zeke's.
I think I'm kind of tanky. I'm a fighter.
You're a fighter, but you're a dex fighter, so you're kind of squish.
You're a dodge kind of melee or dodge tank.
So, Rivka, I'm gonna give you the damage first. You take 70 points of damage.
70.
Yes, because you're vulnerable. You take.
Okay, I'm down.
Ow. And Fallen, you take. Oh god. What was the? So 70 is doubled.
35.
You
half
take.
is
I'll get something.
18. Half is 9.
So you guys see Rivka burst into flames as she's now downed.
How does her sister react to this?
She is also downed.
The twins are down.
Yeah. So that ends its turn. Bringing it back up to Rosen.
Fuck.
Fuck.
There. Bonus action. Put the clone behind it.
Okay. Can you control Z real quick?
Maybe. Oop, probably on the right screen. Control Z. Control Z.
Oh,
Yes.
I can bring it back. Okay, right down here.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Just put it in the
Look at the pretty illusion. Pull out one of the common health potions and
pour it down.
Okay, how much? So roll for that health for Rivka to get back up.
What's the common do again?
1d4 plus 4.
It's better than nothing. That's all I can do.
Just imagine
eight.
you pour it into into Rivka, and Giselle's still like out cold. I'm not gonna do that to you though, because
It's
that
like
would be
they
double the
can
health
feel the
token.
sensation of like their legs being asleep, but like on the entire.
Gains
So 8. Heal 8.
8 health. I don't know if Dylan is AFK still, but I
Okay.
think he is. So I typed that in chat. She's back up.
Yeah,
She's
and
still prone, though.
she can heal herself next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It goes last, so she has
How
enough
much?
time to heal.
How much damage did it do?
70, but that's because she
It was
was
doubled.
vulnerable. Yeah, it was doubled.
It sets
because
you
she was
up
vulnerable.
by covering you in oil, and then it does critical damage.
Yeah.
So there's there's a setup to it.
If I had rolled a crit, she'd be dead. Dead.
She'd be dead. Yeah. Well,
Yeah, so don't. How about
it
you
can't? It's
don't-
a saving throw. It can't roll a crit.
That's what I have to say. You can't
Oh,
quit on
fair.
a saving.
Okay. Yep. Fair. Sorry.
So just
However,
to say,
it does fire attacks with its melee damage. So if it rolled a crit, then that fire damage would have been double.
just gonna say, if you get covered in oil, just fucking run.
Well,
Like the attack of
she-
opportunity is less than you will take from the fire damage.
Good thing is that she was the only one that was covered in oil, so. And now she's not anymore because it burned. Yeah, it's fallen. What else do you want to do?
That's my action and bonus action. So yep, that is my turn.
Okay, that brings us to Zeke. You're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Can I pull this like from right there? Yeah, that's within my range. So I'm gonna bonus action to see if I can just pull this closer to me. Yeah,
Okay, is that a saving throw?
yeah, that's gonna be another dredge line, just another strength saving throw. Even though I'm pretty sure it's just gonna succeed anyway. Try.
Well, even with a +6 to its saving throw, I rolled a 4.
So a 10. Hey, it gets pulled 10 feet to me.
You hear the voice in your head goes, "Let's get a little bit close, shall we?" As it pulls, as your dredge line pulls it closer.
So again, I'm gonna swing at it twice with the Great Master. Great Weapon Master. That's a 16.
16 just hits.
And that's a 17.
17 hits. Yep. So both hit.
First attack. 7 plus 3 plus 10, 20. Second attack. That rolled fucked up. That's 6 plus 3, 9 plus, that's 19. So 19 plus 20, so 39.
Ooh. Yeah, no, that definitely fucking hurt it. It's way below half. So, good shit. By the way, Dylan, I don't know if you're back, but Rivka got healed for 8.
Saw it.
Cool.
Now,
Does it end your turn, Zeke?
I'm gonna take a few steps back this way to see if I can draw his attention that way.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to like you.
I would hope not.
Yeah, so that ends your turn, bringing us up to Selder, the loot goblin.
He's the right height for it.
Here or
It's a glowing white orb, and
Okay.
seems to be kind of vibrating.
I'm gonna grab that.
It is warm to the touch.
Are there any markings on it? Anything that stands out about it?
I'm trying to think. Roll me an Arcana check.
With great power comes usually some orb of some kind.
16.
The only thing I can tell you, it runs off of enchantment magic. Can't tell you what exactly, but it runs off of enchantment.
Okay. I'm gonna walk out.
You walk out. I'm
Yep.
going to put
I'll
you
walk to the other side.
put you back on the map. Boop. There he is. You most likely used 5 feet of your movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold it up towards the dragon.
Are you going to do any type of? Are you going to say anything?
If there's a way to activate it, I don't know what I'd say.
What do you want
Stop.
the dragon to do when you hold it?
Oh, stop!
You see, it's about to go in a bite at Zeke, but just freezes.
Close your mouth.
It closes its mouth.
Stand down.
It sits down.
Okay.
Troll the dragon! And I hold it up to the party.
All right. Fon's gonna stop burning the thing.
I will say it takes another point of damage before you cut it off.
Okay.
So roll for that.
Well, it's a bonus action on my turn to keep it going.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
I thought it was just an ongoing thing.
Nope. I have
by the way,
to bonus action.
It started with 178 health. It's now at 48. So.
Alright, yeah, we can get an artificer on that.
Was funny, Devox.
But Rosen, you see Thaldor holding the orb. It's the same width as the circle in its chest.
Oh, nice.
There's the matching set.
You just hear Gimbal go, "Oh, where?" It just like kind of flop back onto the ground.
He needs a doctor.
Yeah, I'm not so much worried about Mr. Concussion over there. Let's talk about Miss Chard.
I guess I'll drop my rage. I have a cure wounds I can use.
Everyone, stop attacking this. We control it now.
Death. I want to cure wounds on Rivka.
It looks at you, kind of tilts its head, and just keeps looking at the orb.
Do you want this?
It just keeps looking at it.
There's
You
a
see
circle
that
on its chest. Yeah?
there's like a circle like slot right in the middle of its chest that's the same width as the orb.
There are magical items beyond this wall. We will take a look at them after, but right now I'm gonna walk up to it and I'm gonna try to put it into that hole.
It slides in perfectly.
Oh, look, it's phase 2 of the boss fight.
You
It just catches on fire.
you see its eyes kind of blink, and then you see the fire that's burning within its chest, like the furnace, die down, and you just see it kind of just fall forward, and the chest kind of just the metal separates, revealing like this weird like mechanical orb in the middle that kind of just rolls out.
Something I can grab?
Yes.
This
It's
is
maybe the size of a baseball.
This is a different
grab it.
orb?
A different orb,
orb.
yeah? Okay. Yeah, I'll grab it.
This one also does have the symbol that is on Rosen's necklace.
Rivka, you gained
It is
10 HP.
the symbol on the ball is the exact same measurements as the necklace. Like almost exactly the same shape and size.
Put them together.
Can I stick the necklace in it?
You
Finally
stick,
excited to find something to stick it in.
you stick the necklace into it.
That is a quote.
And you just see the top of it just starts like to unravel. And then, Thalder, you kind of get jump scared by it. You almost see like a holographic map kind of displayed.
Whoa.
And you're just like, what the fuck? And you just see a mountain range with very similar quote on it. The one you read in the Tinker's lab.
Shit.
But it just seems to be kind of like this rotating like little map. You see a blue crystal dead center in the in the orb. Seems to be kind of the thing that's creating it. But you do see the to home for those who are stout and hardy. That thing.
Okay.
The one that you read in the Tinker's Eye.
I'm gonna.
But you
try to
see
memorize
it's
this map.
yeah, it's just like it what looks to be a mountain range, somewhat familiar.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
What?
The map orb.
It's the size of a baseball, so it
What
would
do you mean
fit.
OBS has disconnected?
Oh.
Get fucked, bitch. So is anyone going towards the magic item area?
I shall.
I'm gonna go back in there. Yeah.
Okay.
At least figure out what everything is.
You find the first thing you notice is the ring. It's like a silver band with a what looks to be like a clear crystal. This is you find a ring of truth telling.
Interesting.
Um,
Anyone want that?
What is
Ring
that?
of
Does
truth.
that make you tell the truth, or someone else tell the
wh-
truth?
While attuned to this ring, you have advantage on wisdom insight checks to determine whether someone is lying to you.
It's what fucking Philip had.
The con man
Yeah, the con guy that
that
yeah,
works
the
for
ring that
Citri.
lit up every time we lied. That worked with Citri.
And there's no other. All the other shit is weapons.
You see a set of dwarven armor.
What's this dwarven armor?
This is plate armor, full plate.
Shit.
It could be. It doesn't have to be worn strictly by a dwarf. So, but it is. While you attune to this armor, your hit point maximum increases by a number equal to your proficiency bonus. Protector's Innovation. When a creature within 10 feet of you is targeted by an attack, you can use your reaction to increase their AC by 1d4 until the end of your next turn. You can use this twice per long rest. You shoot off a bit of your plate armor, and it increases their AC.
If only I could use.
Well, there's one
Heavy
person who can wear plate. There is, you see a what looks to be like a, kind of in the same style as the armor, but a shield. It's an uncommon shield. Oh, also the armor is also uncommon. You have when you are a target of a magic missile spell, the damage each dart deals to you is reduced by equal to your is reduced by an amount equal to your strength mod.
Yeah.
When you are the target of an attack, spell, or ability, you can use your action to gain resistance to force damage until the end of your next turn. You can use this number of times equal to your con modifier. So you could just choose to become resistant to force damage.
It's just a wizard bullying armor.
You see this large like tuning fork? This is a tuning sword.
What?
Only requires attunement by a bard.
I wonder who it's meant for.
It deals 1d6 plus 1 force damage. It is a +1 sword, so you also get +1 to damage and +1 to attack with it. This weapon counts as a musical instrument you can use to cast spells. You gain a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls while holding this weapon.
Bro.
Inspiring note. When you inspire other creatures with your bardic inspiration, they may add +1 to the roll when they use it. Additionally, when you are inspired, it's actually uncommon. Additionally, when you are inspired by another creature through bardic inspiration, you may add +1 to your roll. So if you inspire someone else, you inspire them. Or you give a +1 to their roll.
That's cool.
However, the rare item you found out there with that 24.
Yeah.
Hammer of the Bright Sentinel.
Camera?
Hammer.
Oh, hammer. I was like, camera? What the fuck?
What kind of hammer is it?
It is a war hammer. So Rivka can use it. It can only be attuned by a cleric or a paladin. And you do see kind of wrapped around its handle, Falder, is the symbol of Lythander. Kind of wrapped around its handle. This is a +2 warhammer. you deal +2 radiant damage to any creature you hit with it. Protector's Aura. After you have expended a spell slot of 1st level or higher, you and all creatures of your choice within 10 feet gain a +2 bonus to Wisdom saving throws until the end of your next turn. I can send you guys all this once you.
Yeah, I'm
figure
gonna
out,
need that.
Figure out who's gonna go where.
I mean,
I'm taking the Sooning Fork.
Yeah, because only you can take it.
wait, isn't
It-
Giselle a bard?
Giselle is also a bard, so Rivka can use it, but
Yeah, but it's not.
I mean,
That's
Rivka's
good.
getting.
the Warhammer. So realistically, the only other person that can use the tuning fork the tuning sword is.
Baldor ones.
I can use the hammer.
It has his god symbol on it.
It does.
That depends on what Rivka wants, because I don't normally do.
I'm the only one who can wear plate.
Yeah.
You are the only one that can wear plate.
Besides Rivka, does anyone else have a shield?
Rosen does have a shield.
Rosen has a shield? What?
Yeah,
Yes.
he's been carrying it around this whole time.
Yeah, it also. Well, I will say the shield has his like.
His family's crest.
No, like a really terribly painted on like, finger painted, like symbol on it that you can't really recognize. Oh wait, no, you changed it, didn't you?
No, it's still the symbol.
Okay, still the symbol. Cool.
The one I painted tonight was elsewhere.
Oh, okay. I really need to read your message.
God damn it.
He painted his ass.
But the shield's also strength based, and I'm a dex-based fighter, so I feel like the shield and the armor.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Rivka also uses a shield, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you want to double up, you could, or Thaldur could use the shield. If he he's not strength. Never mind.
No, I'm not.
Yes, if
We can
No one
give
else
the
would use
horse,
it.
or we can give the horse the shield.
Yes, that makes sense.
I'm cool with giving Rivka the armor and the shield. If no one else is going to use a shield.
But you're taking the hammer, Thaldur?
If it's cool with everyone, I think I'll
Yeah.
take the hammer.
I mean, only you and Rivka can really use it, and I'm guessing
that
that
is true.
the tuning sword goes to the other bard, the
Yep.
main bard. Cool. Okay, so you guys are gonna get some links.
Who wants the ring of truth telling?
I mean,
Yes,
I'll take it.
it.
Oh, okay, you can have it.
Yeah, we should give it to Zeke.
Yeah. So I'm sending you links to the fucking.
I
thing.
mean, actually, quick question: what's your insight? Because I don't have that.
So there's the shield.
My insight is 0.
And just copy what it fucking says, because this person makes. Oh, did I send you the armor as well? Yes, I did. This person makes amazing magic items, and I will forever use their shit.
I'll have to roll 20.
Here you go, Evan. There's the Warhammer.
Thank you.
And yeah, so I think most of these. Most of these, actually, all of these magic items require attunement.
I will attune to this.
Okay, so just copy what that Warhammer does. You deal +2 radiant damage, not +2 bludgeoning.
Okay.
But
I
it
see.
does do +2 to an attack as well. So, but it's like this. Yeah, it is. It's like this greenish glass.
+2.
If you didn't roll that 24, you wouldn't have found it. You
Holy
bitch.
shit!
You
That's
bitch.
that fucking bardic inspiration really came in handy.
Fawn wished you luck.
I appreciate Fawn dearly. Okay.
Rosen,
Yes.
you're kind of looking around, kind of like just taking in the scenery. You see a cloak hung up on the wall.
Is it green?
A very familiar looking cloak.
Yeah. Is it in better condition?
Yeah, actually.
Okay.
You you all hear hello? Balder, are you down here?
Hello?
You hear Nizma's voice.
We are down here. Yes, hello. It is safe.
What is this? And she just comes like walking down. You see the rest of the family, other than the kids, are like following her like ducklings.
Wasn't there a
Figured it
trap?
out.
It seems to be when you deactivated the dragon, all the traps stopped.
Okay.
And she kind of looks around. She goes, "What the?
Your brother was a crafty man.
He did like his secrets." She looks at the dragon. She goes, "Did you kill that thing?"
No, simply controlled it.
You see Hella's like, "I like this shit," and Melra is just currently going over and like poking the dragon. You can make some really good armor with this if you dismantle it.
No.
So is this what we need? What you needed to find? I'm guessing.
I think so.
Wow, you got your own secret
We
base down
found
here.
a map.
Ooh, where is it?
I look to Rosen to get the necklace from him,
Pull it off.
and I will insert it.
They all immediately kind of back away. Like, what is this? Melra actually pipes up. She goes, "I know that place.
What?
That's Grenshaw Pass." And I'll type that in the chat. Oh, Ganshaw Pass. My bad. It's like towards the east. It's very high up in the mountains. I mean, I nearly got close to climbing the entire, up to the summit. But then, oxygen got tight. So, yeah. Why would you have a map of that?
Can you repeat your description of this place?
It came with a riddle. Sorry, real quick. It came with a riddle of sorts that we had also found in the once house of Mr. Sternsong, the person we heard Thorol talking to in the will reading.
Did you see Nesma pipes up and she goes, "Did you break into Jameson's house?"
No, it was a smoldering pile of ash. We found it on our journey here. We investigated. A keg of ale sprung to life and attacked us. We found a bird, which was released eventually, with a similar message, basically telling us to go to the mountains.
Now, you don't need to tell me if it's true. You can just nod. Did you find Jameson in the ash?
We
Did he
did not.
Oh, you don't think the congregation got to him, did you?
I don't know. That
I'm
was a
guessing.
thought.
And she kind of looks around. She goes, "They did spend a lot of time together. I've always wondered why. Now I know."
I think they both have a secret.
I mean, if you go to Ganshaw Pass, that's a very high summit up in the mountains.
Perhaps I will go sometime.
Well, yeah, no rush, but yeah, I don't want you to die.
No. I've survived this long. I have faith in myself and my companions if they're willing.
Do you think Thoril did poison himself?
No. I think he was poisoned. If on the chance he did, it was to set us on this path.
You know, he just can't leave simple answers, can he?
Never. If he did, he would find himself boring. We all know he couldn't live with that.
And also, I'm pretty sure that means other people could find it.
Exactly.
How did you even get down here?
Another riddle.
How? Actually, I would very much like to know because this is cool.
I'll take her. I'll take them all up, and I'll show them the process that we went through.
Okay.
The button on the ceiling and the symbols.
She looks at Rosen and she goes, yeah, how did you come across the necklace that helps us here? Did you know Thoril?
I'm afraid I did not. Some woman, she disappeared right after she gave it to me.
Wait a second. Never mind. Continue.
Did you know what this woman looked like?
Remember she looked
What was her race?
very frazzled.
What was her race, Fallen?
What was it?
My description was a strange woman.
She was dwarven height.
Sorry, that was very loud. Where the fuck is my cousin, Fallen?
She had scratches and bruises on her. Leaves and sticks were in her hair.
I'm gonna freak the fuck out. You entwined mine and Fallen's fucking backstories?
He got approached by this woman as soon as he stepped foot on
Oh my
Solderal.
Her
god.
tongue was pitch black.
What?
And then I blinked and she wasn't there.
All that remained was her tattered green cloak.
And this necklace. Well, the symbol, which I put on a chain and hung around my neck. So
And she's also the one who gave him the view the world at a different perspective line.
Yes.
You see Nesma looks towards you, Thalder, and just goes,
I don't know.
my brain hurts, but please don't tell me that was Ladora.
It probably was.
God damn it. I'm too old for this. You're too old for this. And she points at all of you, too young.
Fair.
And you see Gimbal go, never mind.
It's fine. I'm from the Fairbrew family. I can do it. I can do anything.
Giselle
I'm
looks
Rosen
at you,
Fairbrew.
Giselle looks at you very disgruntled.
We just had this talk.
Rosen, me and my sister were burned to a crisp. And our best clothing is now burned.
Do you want a cloak? I've got a spare.
I mean, that's probably because you weren't a fair brew.
I will shove my foot so far up your ass, it'll come out your mouth.
You know I control the leg, so I'll be the one to do it.
Yes, but I will be the one giving the intent. And you will be my vessel.
Look, I'm the one who gives you guys
Never
the
a more
potion.
noble cause.
Where are we going now?
I think we're going hiking.
I think we're going back to the manor for a rest.
Yeah.
Gimbal goes, yeah, I need to lay down. My head hurts.
Head back and call it a day.
Yeah, he needs to go lay down and have a nap. He's really sleepy for some reason.
Alder's gonna leave.
Okay. Well, you guys head back to as soon as all of you step out of the staircase, the coffin moves back to its original place. And as you shut the door, the carved face of Toril goes from the shocked surprise to now just a smug smile.
Oh.
Like, you fucking did it, you bitch. I knew you would.
Managed to do with a short dragon.
But you guys head back to the to the house.
Yep.
Have food, sleep the night away. You guys get a long rest, and you guys will figure out what the fuck you're gonna do the next day. That's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Dope. Good session, Jakai.
Yeah.
A lot of
I,
fun.
I I had time to plan this time,
Yeah.
so
I
every
could tell.
yeah.
It was well thought out. It was very good.
So I'm
Oh,
gonna.
by the way, Stoneson's first name is Jameson.
Jameson Stern song. Okay.
Yeah.
I need to. Are we just like fast forwarding through the rest of this day? Out of curiosity.
We're gonna depending on what the party wants to do. We're fast forwarding through the rest of this day, and we're gonna pick up the next morning. So, is there anything you want to do as we fast forward for the rest of this day?
I'm gonna have to make it a point to talk to Thalia because.
Oh. Tell Falder your woes.
I mean, I feel like this Genshin Pass thing might be related to this vision I had yesterday morning, and I just sort of shrugged it off.
What's this vision?
I saw a mountain and then a laboratory, and then I woke up.
A laboratory.
Then I heard a voice, and I've been hearing a voice all day.
What voice?
You hear the voice again going, "I'm not just a voice. That's a bit rude. Where are your manners?"
You sure this voice isn't familiar to me?
No. I mean, there's a hit of familiarity, but something like long distance, you can't really remember.
Yeah, I don't remember.
We will. Oh, it's a lot of things to remember. He's gonna write it down in a journal. And
You know, it would
I
help if
remember
you just
this.
told me who you were.
How do I tell you who I am when I don't even know who I am?
I hate that.
Oh.
I'm just confused as you are, dear.
Oh. I realize this is the player realizing who this is. Although I think I figured it out like the second time this person talked to me. It's like, oh, I see. He's doing that stuff now.
Yeah. Something seemed to have triggered the thing.
Fantastic.
Well, we'll pick up next session, boys.
Can't
You
wait.
guys defeated a mechanical one-headed dragon,
Nearly destroyed it.
a CR8 creature.
Nice.
Nearly destroyed it.
Nearly killed it on its own before Thalder had to ruin the party.
Alright. It's okay.
I mean,
got
you-
us
you-
nice magical items.
I mean, you said you wanted a medium fight, Evan. That was a medium fight.
It was a good fight.
I'm okay with not doing anything in combat.
I mean, let's be honest. Everyone else was like the main melee people were handling it.
Then there's me in the back, like, oh
I'll be
look, it's
right
made of
back.
metal.
My dog's barking.
Rosen learned from his first mistake and actually healed the fallen ally instead of attacking.
What?
So is this
When you didn't heal?
is this the third of the is this the third or fourth instance where Fawn has done a thing that's been strangely effective?
Yeah, no, she's been strangely effective this entire fucking game. I'm kind of glad you guys are now going down this route. This route's fun.
What sorry.
So-
For the rest of the day, what I would probably ask Nesma if I could look through her. What is her collection of books to try and match the symbol to anything?
I will say none of them show up.
Didn't think it would, but
The symbol is very strange.
yeah.
Did you think I was gonna guess the mausoleum so quickly?
No, I thought you would look through his bedroom because they're. Never mind.
Well, guess I gotta check the bedroom next session.
Yeah, we got to find that symbol in the
I
bedroom.
mean, this
It's
is
on
your
the secret
house.
door.
This is your
But it-
house now.
Your house now.
True. My biggest thing about the whole like start of the riddle was getting the ring and then trying to figure out where
I'm
to go.
back. So that's one of those things I hate about living with a dog, is that whenever it barks in the middle of the night, it causes me to get very paranoid and be like, the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
We're trying to break in.
It's always spooky.
Yeah.
But
But now I'm kind of
It's the storm,
curious. Now I need to know where this is going.
I know.
um
I told you Ezekiel will have some shit.
my first instinct was this is like he's like a shifty ridiculous man. There's no way he's not going to have a riddle as close to him as he fucking can. Like a puzzle. like he's going to involve himself after death.
He is my sheer Gorath.
Yeah. Yeah, I got fucking Shay Gorath feels from this. It's wild. I loved it.
I will say, you thought the little riddle made you look was a pun and a joke. It was actually a literal hint, but also a joke.
Yup.
Issue is I was too focused on the wrong word in that. I was convinced maid was something. Maid had something to go on.
I love Evan's. Evan's reaction to most of this shit was like, "Oh God!" Especially the reaction of like, "Fallen." What did the woman look like? Fallen. She was dwarven shaped.
I can't fucking believe it. But I'm gonna go to bed because I'm tired.
Goodbye.
Thanks anyone who watched my
Jakai.
stream. I actually haven't been checking. I saw Elise was there. Thanks Elise for showing up.
Appreciate it, Jakai. Good session.